instrument.
What instrument do you play?
I play a great. So good.
Okay.
I play guitar, but I'm not. I'm the one blowing the one button. That's not a ranger.
Yeah.
I play guitar, but I'm not.
Okay. We're not having you play guitar.
No.
Tony, why don't you give an impersonation of the host wrapping up again?
Yeah, I am. Trust me. Promise. It goes a little bit like this. Matt, it was fun to have you. There you go. Matt Robertson, everybody. I don't know. We started a little late. It feels weird ending the bucket like that. You guys think we should do one more? All right. Let's stir it up real well. We'll see what we can do. Points. Get some from down at the bottom. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Jonah Fujikawa! Oh! Woo! Here comes Jonah!
Hi, my name is Jonah Fujikawa, and I'm an Asian American. So being Asian is very scary right now, especially for white people, because if you don't laugh tonight at my jokes, you are committing a hate crime. All right, white people, you better be laughing. See, white person not laughing, hate crime. White person not laughing, hate crime. I'm like Oprah. You're committing a hate crime. You're committing a hate crime. You're all committing a hate crime. But Tony, I'm very proud of you for not having a major meltdown right now and yelling racial slurs at me and just your mind. But you do have a major red flags of being a racist. I mean, come on, Tony, you're from fucking Ohio. Like, yeah, of course you're gonna be a racist. But here's the deal. I do believe chances, and I'm proud of you. And I think
there you go, Jonah Fujikawa, everybody. What were you gonna say there? You believe in second chances and
yours chance, and I hope you continue and that show your brands of KKK and white power. And if you continue this up, we will have to rein in this racist Tony.
Okay, very good. He's kidding. Big joke. Failing.
It's all a joke.
First of all, why do you keep saying you're Asian?
Am I Asian?
Yeah, why do you keep saying? What kind of Asian are you?
Japanese.
Please. Have you got like have you got like eyes, alien hair? Trying to
Mud.
the month, huh?
Yes. That's all.
I love it. Fun stuff. How long have you been on stamp?
A couple
Months. You say you're Japanese. How Japanese are you?
Yeah.
There you go.
It is very small. It's micro.
Okay. How Japanese?
My dad's grandpa.
Your great grandpa?
Yes, from Japan. Sadly, he was in a internment camp.
Sure. Nixon. We understand. Yeah, we got you. 5 years. Oh, my great grandfather was one of the. Was it funny now? No. Anyway. Let's talk about your great grandpa. You're stuck with how a name. Stop with your great grandpa.
Stuck with.
And that's and then that made your grandpa made it 25%, and that was then your dad actually made it right less than 13%. Am I right? Less than 12%. I love my life. My friends from Los Angeles come out and they blow my mind. They blow my grapefruit. The motherfucker. You're sitting without a doubt no more than 13% Japanese at this moment.
I don't know. Maybe. I haven't done it yet.
just did it for you. Unless there's a bunch of Japanese in the mix, it seems as though you look Japanese at all. Like if this guy was like, I'm Japanese, I'd be like, fuck yeah, you are, dude. Same with that guy, same dog. You know? I feel like he's a little more Chinese, but I'll take Japanese. Like, on Korean guy, forehead on him, you know? I'm not seeing it. You're like, I'm 50% of this shit. You are a around.
Yeah, you've got community theater music.
What do you do for work today?
I'm an actor. I do.
Oh, wow. Sport.
Yes.
You are a actor.
But I
acting.
then
Okay.
yeah,
One of the hobbies?
I was did a whole
Cool.
yeah.
Reenacting of your
Actually, what it was, I had the bubonic plague. I'm just drinking water. So
go back. Very
okay.
all of that stuff happened. All this. I'm interested to hear what your actual about. I want to know what the perception of the guy that the most I have a feeling parents had dominant still giving you 12. So, what do you think about all that? Were you highly
No, I am being honest. Like, this like, I wasn't offended. They sucked. Maybe I'm just having a moment.
Yeah, what about making a joke about a comedian kind of that I made talking about how white people
Exactly.
So you know okay, good.
Yes.
I still hate you. Of course.
I give you shit.
I love it. Jonah, you have any special talents? The guy bending left arm up here earlier. You want to play guitar? Something that you can do to bring this crowd to a
I think it.
hear it. Like that. Granted, like that. Granted, wasn't.
I just called it.
Jonah, welcome to Craig. Jonah, what fucking bag of grapes?
Yeah, I like yeah, the theater energy brand. They people up here like fucking president of the United States. Not because the state of the I fucking printed like a China. He ran back. Gotta start the white man.
Japanese.
Hey, forget about it.
Never read. I don't like the year I was talking to you, the rat.
What am I, shop liver?
Italian Japanese man ever, ladies and gentlemen. Jonah Fuchikawa, there he goes. That's a Fuchikawa. F-I-K-A-W-A. Here you go, Jonah. All right, let's finish the show with a bang. We have a regular on the show who is the longest standing regular in the show's history. He's been doing this for years, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, Memphis, Tennessee. Now a resident of Austin, Montgomery. seriously, I think Tony positive joke. Thank you. I was in Colorado. The dark one. Right next to the Daffy John, I'm gonna sell everything that Daffy John. Yes, I'd like to buy some lavender and drink a couple crunchy cinnamon. We'll have to go next door for the it would not tonight one more. I bet it's pouring a gender review party for non-binary couples because nobody shows up. You were doing a comedy. This guy knows how to write a fucking joke. Big Red 15, William Montgomery, everybody. Brand new finish every single week in front of the entire internet for years. It's unheard of. Pride, support, love. William, welcome back. There's Colorado this friend wedding, right? I did that. Fun. Hearing this my smuggle. How do you smuggle Colorado? Right? I was scared to death. Okay, I was scared to death. Fucking horrible. Wrap it up. No, I didn't fucking wrap it up. Why would I have done that? Seriously, why would I have done that? Why are you saying that right now? I'm totally fucking dead. I was walking up a flight of fucking steps and I was sure Colorado. I absolutely love it. Rocky Mountain Way. I love it. Do anything fun over there? I was playing around a bunch and I was tired. It is not. Not the fucking. I kind of want to fucking spread it. I'm gonna fucking spread it. It's gonna be a super spreader. You out there won't tell you sit on you right now in the audience. Go ahead. Over there, one. Go sit in that guy. Luckily, he's wearing a mask. Of orange. William, I love it. I'm so glad you are. So glad you applied well. And how long have you been sober now? 65 days, maybe. Wow, 65 days. This guy that used to wake up and fucking crank a six-pack like a crazy artist. Now he's still writing the same kind of jokes. In fact, I probably see better jokes than ever before and performing better than ever. And you want to completely sober. Back up sober, but you can LSD. Yeah, it's alcohol for my. I'm doing that. Congratulations. Thank you. I'm sure that'll. Come on, are you serious? I think that's how it works. I know you can't stay away. 30 years ago, I smoked pot. It's called would be like, fuck that. Don't what is it for you? People are
I try.
love it. William, you are a fucking angel. You are the Keltoni angel. You are. You're here every week and you come every for one-liners. One more time for William. While you all sat there doing something, do it. Throw off the elbow right, take belt down, and the new Keltoni bingo card. Flying off the shelf. I got an update earlier. That's very fast. Go to RyanJamel.com, the new Keltoni bingo card. Get the print of your favorite show or tour or whatever. Never happened. Guys, how loud is this place get for my guest? Great, great. Golden, Colorado. You get stock radio. There with I've done a lot of stock radio. I've done a lot of fucking hungover episodes.
Yeah, we got you.
always, but always fun. How about one more time for great fits, everybody?
Thank you very much.
And how about the Keltoni band? Michael Gonzalez, Matt Fueling, everything. Oh, CIO, and Mike A. Gone, 13. The rest of the band will be back next week. It's the official Screwball Theater with the band. How about one more hand for the people that made it available for you? Yellow Rose with Red Rose, everybody. Adrian Cavazos with Home Side. Tia Smokehouse. The great Yoni is going to be back next week. He came down with the COVID-19.
Yeah.
Strong as
Our whole crew did.
Yeah, we did this episode with the skeleton crew. People that made it.
And by the way, guys, listening to this podcast, please send your feet to Great Instagram.
And everybody, hang out with us afterwards. Good night, everyone. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. Yeah. You guys get another drink, hang out, go for a while, and then chill, hang out, enjoy yourselves, be merry, have fun, everyone. Nether hours on the play, an unbelievable band. You guys are gonna love it. Everybody's gonna have fun all night long. Who wants to do a joke book, huh? first floor. You guys here? Yeah. People always fun. Money.
The people side of it.
Love it. I love it. We're gonna have fun here. No one has more fun than us. Put the hands of the band, everybody. This screwball peanut butter whiskey band. Yeah. Great Matt Yoli Harley. And the long 12. Harry. Not a hand of great Michael Gonzalez on drums. The great follow him on Instagram. He's on Little Devil. Not because he's black. Call him that because he's sneaky for the devil. Tony brought to you by Yellow Rose, Red Rose. Amazing stuff. We have great new handmade leather jackets. Handed out to Canadians. Build up our bellies. Locale. We tried out amazing drinks there. I don't know if you guys know about Canteen and Cantina. Local beverage. They have here in Austin, Texas, they mix vodka. Try it out.
I love it.
You guys excited to be here, everybody? It's a real comedy show, I promise. We have to make buttloads of money. Reminds me, let's talk more about the amazing sponsors who made tonight's episode here, right now. Hey, y'all! Now that the world's opening back up, so many new thrills are on the horizon. Whether you've been in a relationship for years, getting started, or excited to get back out there and meet new people, when the moment comes, you want to be ready. Roman ready. Get Roman.com/Tony now to talk to a licensed healthcare professional. That's right, with Roman you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for erectile dysfunction, all from the comfort and privacy of your own home. Redman, you're 10 years older than me, you know all about this.
I've actually used super easy. The U.S. licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment. If medication is appropriate, it ships you free, 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward, convenient, and discreet. Getting started is simple. Just go to GetRoman.com/Tony and complete an online visit.
That's right. Take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect with a U.S. licensed healthcare professional. Take care of it. Get Roman.com/Tony today, and if you're prescribed, get 50% off your first month of ED treatment. Make sure you're ready to have the confidence and control this summer. Roman ready. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? It is every week we have guests here for you. Of course, it's different. How many of you are real fans of this show? How many of you are here because you found out that this is and Monday? All right. You guys fucking fans. Real fans. Tonight's first time ever sitting at this table with us. A man who has absolutely broken the mold. One of the most standout regulars in this show. Ladies and gentlemen, absolute comedic genius. Years of experience in the improv world at Second City in Chicago. Ended up being diagnosed with Gary Chase's bucket list of becoming a stand-up comedian, only to become immediately a regular on and famous, one of the great comedians in the history of the show. Tonight's guest, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Michael Lehrer, everybody! Guys, you gotta get louder than that for Michael Lehrer, everybody. So what the fuck is going on now? Come on. Parallel parking. Passionate. A lot of speakers and wires. that real? Hell yeah. But no, the whole time you're waiting, you're like, one day there's gonna be a guy in a wheelchair and I'm gonna kill this. What is the instant on the keyboard called? Is that literally called just in case you ever need it? I love it. Michael Lair, welcome, my friend. There you go. Ready for 2 hours I think we all are. Michael, you know the show well. Kid who might be a first time in the show, the comedian signed up for the chance to get pulled out of the bucket with an Undertaker doll in it for some reason. Hundreds and hundreds of names happen. I pull a name out. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted time for their. Okay. He'll sit up himself. Okay. They get uninterrupted 60 seconds of stand-up comedy time. You know their time is going to hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else bring out the Andrew West Hollywood. That's it. You're going to get 60 seconds of comedy from somebody, huh? But another cool thing about this show, we also have a few regulars who do brand new every single week. It's been that way since we started. Michael, one of those people, take a night off for 1 minute. But tonight, to start the show, an instant legend here in Hillside, the only regular who appointed a regular here in Austin, Texas, just a couple months ago. You know him, you love him. It's the great and powerful on him, everyone. Here we go. And the show has begun. Hey, guys. The Olympics are in this year. Tell because gymnasts have learned Russian. To the swimming pool. I don't understand why people molest children. They have the most time to come eventually. When they're 25 or 65. Well, it's boiling water, yeah. Like that's the type of you can walk it down the toilet. It's not a problem. Flush out. I want to get you. Hold on. Yeah. Fucking murder. No. I mean, Jesus Christ. You're just anybody. That's probably point. There's been here for the last time. You are absolutely fine. We've seen you take the momentum regular ride it into the heavens, my friend. Famous great sets every single time. Michael. Well, I'm mad that he's so good because I want to go to the regular. Very honest. Han's also famous great appearance. There you listen to me. You had a fun week this week? Yes, I had a blast. One of the coolest parties I've ever been to. Yeah, but we don't have to talk about that. Uh, let's talk about your appearance last week. For famous, you people haven't seen it yet. Maybe, how many of you were at last week? Oh, okay. Some of you may know, Han Famous made out with a girl second week in a row. Random female audience came to the stage, made out with her, and then afterwards, immediately afterwards, during the highly rumored about Tony after party sometime, he had sex with her in the broom closet. never let another man. But no, you had sex with this girl. Let's talk about it. How was it? Just a little firecracker shit, glitch haircut, and the whole thing.
She was very energetic and enthusiastic.
What's that energetic?
Doggy style. Doggy style.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Did you eat it? No. Okay. Low hanging fruit. Low hanging fruit. I'm sorry. You thought I would have learned by now.
And she did the thing where she backs into it and like a little circle motion.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, the old fucking ass tornado. Michael.
I was like this. Now I hate biggest surprise in the world is more different than being Asian.
Michael has not got to have sex in the broom closet. However, once the janitor did think he was a mop and bucket. Closest to having sex in a broom closet. There's no ramp in the broom closet. Always steps in the broom closet. The Han, tell me more. How did it finish? What was the what happened to you climax? What was that exactly? Was that during the doggy style or the ass spinning? Like what does it take? What does it take to make a guy like Han Spin come?
So there was the ass spinning in the beginning, and then straight back and forth linear.
Oh, linear. Okay. Okay. Geometrically fucking regular sex. Okay. How long did? 60 seconds. The sound of a cat. Go ahead. How long did you last?
I would say like 5 minutes.
Okay. Respectful. That's pretty good for in a room closet. Normally, like room closet sex, the guy comes immediately because you're thinking, wow, what a dirty girl this is. Wrong, and that's exactly how most guys come. I think that's what most guys are into. You remember like what your sound face looked like when you came? Tony! Sorry, I did it again. That part might get edited out. I'm gonna be honest with you. I always say nothing. Maybe we'll beep this part. We'll beep it and put a blur over my face because I went cross-eyed for no reason. That's insulting. Now, what was it like? How'd you come?
I was doing the linear motion, and then she disembarked. And
Oh, wow. I didn't realize she was on a cruise ship this whole time.
And then she started giving me a little blowjob with a condom on.
Whoa! You have a condom on? That means she knows you don't want to know. Wait, why do you have a condom on? Okay.
She wanted a condom.
Take it off. Slow it down.
And then after the blowjob was,
I still want to know the answer to this question. Did you put the condom on, or did she put the condom on you originally?
she was on.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So we were in the closet, and then we got trapped. We couldn't open the door. So then I called my buddy, Rich, and he came and opened the door and condom.
By the way, it's incredible. I have never in my life heard that's like the opposite. The fact that you had sex with a dirty girl is incredible. Even clean sex with a dirty. It's all like fine. Think about it. Nature, dirty, barbie.
Then she wouldn't let me finger her in the parking lot.
Griffin, just on knowing I just on what your face is. Show the audience. Look right at that camera right across there. hard as once you moment, I think we can do better. Made out with a girl with 70, and then after the group calls, you have a Hill Tony fan out there. Is there a lady out there who wants to come up and start a new segment called Monday Night with Fun? Maybe start a family business. Every week there's always a beautiful girl that comes down. Sometimes sometimes they're down here. How many of you think we should get a girl up here to make out with Hans tonight? This guy doesn't seem to think so. Fucking drove all the way from Round Rock to be here tonight. I have no idea where he is. Some of those faggots talking about sex.
Actually, I brought a date.
What? What the fuck are you doing, man? That was Hans' existence so regular, buddy. You brought a date. Well, why don't you sit down and make out with you? Good. Get out here. It's taking too long. Don't bring a fucking date.
Oh, look, that's my date.
Oh, shit. Look at this.
Hey, it's Paige.
Wait. Oh. Hold on. Stop. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. We'll bring a date. Probably a date with a Monday. That's the laziest kid I've seen out of all the past few weeks. That's like a boxer that we paid for. Yeah, that kiss. Take your shirt off and kiss him. Wait, let's. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Redman, can you chill a little bit? How much Red Bull did you have before? Fucking. Hold on. What the fuck is your date on? How did you start this date? What happened? Where did you guys fucking. Oh. Han. Fucking pusher. Met on Instagram. Who met who? How did this happen?
Do you want to tell them?
No, I don't want her to talk right now. I'm pretty sure we saw her plans unfolding. And that's exactly what she fucking shitty too. That mic in front of her.
Invited me to that's fun.
Randomly on Instagram out of nowhere?
Yeah. It was like,
So she's a fan of the show.
she saw it once.
Does she know the show? Yeah, so that's it. Okay. Is there another girl in the audience that'll come down here? Well, Hans is on a fucking date and show this girl what a real kiss looks like on Monday night. I'm gonna wait until it happens. I'm going to wait. I know a miracle will happen. That girl did not think it was gonna go that way. Yeah.
He wants to come.
Yeah, come on up here. You're the greatest show in the world. And you are at it right now. Oh my. That is Hans' date came to an abrupt end. And to the fruit blossom we go! Thank you. You're a legend. What's your name? How about a name for Alyssa, everybody? Hans, this is taking way too long, but I gotta ask you, how do you feel?
I feel amazing.
Tony, should we get the date back up this year? No, I don't think so. Go to Jason Brad's concert.
bring it your Monday.
Michael, what do you think about it?
You know, in the handicap match,
On what?
Hey,
Oh, okay. Michael Buckman, it's going to be the first podcast that has subtitles on it, ladies. For those of you listening, use Braille app on your iPhone. Hans, you're a fucking legend. What a great way to get the show started.
thank you so much.
Hans, and it has to go. Wow, that was awesome. The show's completely improvised. I didn't know it was on the tape. By the way, Hans owes Hank a lot of respect. What for Hank? Well, I mean, I'm not exactly sure about that. I think Hans could become a regular, even without all that. How about one more time for Hans? All right, we're going to the bucket. This is her shit. It's crazy real quick. Did you ever watch someone's dreams either happen or get crushed? Mixture of two. Your first comedian out of the bucket. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Goes by the name of Jimmy Nelson. Everyone, here we go. And it has to go. Here comes Jimmy. Ellie. Here we go. One more time for Jimmy Nelson, everybody. All right.
So big house, 18-year-olds. Wasn't creepy, don't worry. Remember being 18 and feel like an adult, like you're the smartest guy in the world? You hang out with a gaggle of morons. Like it's a room full of children. Here's a weird fact. Legally born in 2003. That sounds right here. Like if somebody 2003, like crap, or Chris Hansen walked out, take a seat. Again, who would want to do that? I don't know. I kind of want to be as people ask me why, I tell them. The best pussies post 9/11. Something in the air that day. Thank you, guys.
Jimmy Nelson. Yeah, man. Good set. Welcome to the show.
Thank you very much.
How are you?
I'm good.
How have you been on stand-up?
5
Year and a
pounds of Dallas
Okay. How long have you been in office?
today.
Well, down to bed.
Drove down to the
I love it. Awesome. There you go. Right away. First time on the show, right?
first time.
We know nothing about you. Tell us something interesting about you.
I can do 9/11 jokes.
Oh, okay. Like how black people get to say the N-word. That's incredible.
Yeah. Little known fact.
I love it. Wow. You guys have a lot of 9/11 jokes?
No, just that one. Got another one to say it. Heard this from humble one time, not taking credit. Knock knock.
There.
9/11.
9/11 who?
Thought you said you.
I didn't deserve that. Oh, I wanted to hear the silence. I bet. Yeah, that 9/11 came crashing down really hard. Jamie, that's a work firefighter? Hell yeah. How long you been doing that for? 3 years. Is it true only for the pussy?
Yes.
Have you ever seen
The pension's nice too.
that?
Pension's nice too.
Okay. What's the crazy stuff that you've done? Like, did you ever save anybody or anything?
Yeah, I had a bunch of fires. I saw a dog eat a guy one time.
Wow, you ate him all the way?
He got started, but then the dog also died. So we kind of walk into the room. Yeah.
How did the dog die?
I don't know. We need to get what's the Law and Order team out there to figure that one out.
Wait, the man died. The man already dead?
Yeah, so we called the welfare check. The neighbors worried about this.
Oh.
So we walk up on the fall. About 3 weeks.
Oh.
While
They send Wow, I would not. If I woke up and you were the one taking care of me, I'd be like, this is it. Better tie up my loose ends right now. This is too many chest compressions. I'm dead. Fucking. What a bro. I love it. What do you do for fun? You're a firefighter. I mean, you guys just hang around the firehouse and take naps all day and shit, right?
There's a little ping pong we play.
Okay, I don't think I'm allowed to say that word anymore, but what else? What else goes on in the firefight? Is that here in Austin?
No, it's up in
What?
down north.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right.
What you bird?
Okie dokie, right there. Very good. This and one. Anything else fun? You have any special skills or talents?
I do a lot.
Michael, what do you think?
I'm going to white as well. But there's a very question for
Yes. I can see how there would be some marshmallow fluffing residue there. Little graham cracker crust.
I just wonder if it goes big kids, like if it gets too hard, like they burn and like they help water and stuff like that.
I'm sure there's like a cartoon air coming out.
You'll know what burns look like eventually. We put a microwave dinner on you. One of these. Jimmy, anything else crazy about your life that we find interesting about you? Firefight and do nothing?
Yeah, it's firefighting. This.
How about your loved ones? Is it true what they say about firefighters?
For a lot of them, yeah.
Not for you?
Not for me. I'm in a family. Put together, got to all that.
Like her?
It's all right.
What did she do?
It's just
Boring.
nice face.
What's your favorite thing about her? What's your least favorite thing about her? I don't know. Old school. She's like a throwback. She means like a guy on Leno in the late 80s. Something like that.
Theo Vaughn.
Yeah, but not. I knew you were going to say that somewhere. Red Band's never just a haircut. He's going to call you Theo. He's like a... Oh, it's Theo Vaughn. That's a great... Good job. No, it's a grocery store. I know, he does jokes with people. Big style, the Red Band. And he was like, told you. Timmy, wow. You're a class of walk. I mean, you're just one of the most boring people. Normally, I can find something interesting in anybody. You're like arch nemesis right now. Nothing. All right.
well, I'm like,
Okay, you have a question?
yeah, what is your girlfriend's help?
Wow, that was mean for no reason. What does she sell, though? What does she sell?
Work for everything.
Everything. Brady. He's like one of those firefighters. One of these boring. No idea. Now for good comedian, Jimmy. You had a great set, by the way. Don't let your boring ass interview throw you off. You came here on a mission and you did a great job. Think of a bit about your life that might be interesting to talk about, though, on your drive back to Dallas. You're like, wow, this is the stuff I could have said. Yes, all the Crown Royal and Coca-Cola. Are you going to put it in for the staff here at Bowling Gas Company? Jason Brennan. You guys having fun out there today? How are you sitting by yourself? Please make
basically the sound of music back and forth with the crowd. Who run the world? Who run the world? Who run the world? Then why don't you pay yourself? Trying to date again. I've been single for a little while. I've been back on the dating apps. Met a girl. Talking back and forth. She says that I'm her little thought because 5'7" Irish. I found out she was a female member of QAnon, so I call her my little misinformation. I would say don't try to pick up girls on Tinder. Pick them up on Fox News. Use that a far more effective way of finding global cause. Cheers.
There you go. Cheers. Jason Brennan. Hi, Jason. Welcome to the show.
Hey.
You know where you're at right now?
Austin, Texas.
Hell yeah. How long you been here?
On and off for 5 years.
On and off for 5 years. Going back to Ireland and back?
Keep getting deported. Find a way back in.
So when's the last time you were in Ireland?
2 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah, August.
So you sort of got lucky with the coronavirus thing, huh?
Pretty much. I should have been deported 4 months ago.
Yeah, that makes sense. Do you travel by plane, or do you just take the rainbow or whatever the fuck you guys do? Like you just ride it.
Yeah, no, pretty much. Paying
Regular, you're playing Ryanair.
cheap.
Ryanair, absolutely. The fuck is yeah, we all did. We're on a really good European out there. You from Dublin?
I'm not. A friend who's on the show.
Okay, I bet. Yeah, absolutely. What part of Ireland are you from?
I'm about an hour south of Dublin, called Carlow.
What's that place?
Nah, I'm kind of like 1,000 people. Very, very little. There's like 1 or 2 rugby players. Saoirse Ronan, the actress.
God, I barely understand a word you're saying. Michael, can you translate for this man? I have no idea. I'd rather try to figure out Michael. This is what the Irish sound like to American ears. Here in Austin, Texas. It's really hard to fathom it. I love it. What do you do for work you're normally in Ireland? For a living?
It sounds like every American Irish.
You really need to project your voice.
That's one tip I would give you.
Yeah,
Very
I don't know if the microphones are a lot louder in the magical land where you come from, but
I will.
What do you do for work there?
I'm a cameraman, videographer,
Okay.
director.
A videographer.
I hold cameras and film.
That's right. You try to sound like a damn American here on my show. You hear me, boy? Alright. What do you miss about Ireland?
It's not the weather. Today's pretty similar. No, I miss everything, but I like it away from it. Better away.
What do you love about Austin, Texas?
The heat. I realize this is not a funny interview. I'm just answering questions. I'm more crowded.
It's good. Keep answering questions. It's good. The last guy didn't answer any of the questions. So I'm just glad to be getting answers at this point. Love it. Do you know how to dance like an Irishman?
Not a whole.
Oh, help me! You want to see him dance like an Irishman, everybody? Hell yeah! We knew you. Look at you, radio girl. I bet you're compared to many Irish guys, you're sort of like exotic, right? Yeah, like you're like a midget Jason Momoa or something like that. Jason Les Momoa, perhaps.
Wow, he's got those broken hard as fuck right now.
Like medium.
Well, he's got 2. How shitty people do.
Anyway, so how long you been on stand-up?
I think I'll say 3 years.
Right, 3 years. So you started in Ireland. Yeah. What's the difference between Irish comedy and American?
I didn't want to be in Ireland and then to America.
Okay.
The big difference is when you start out there, you start doing 8 minutes and you pay.
What's the big difference between Irish girls and American girls?
American girls sex with me.
Oh, really? Irish girls don't? Wow, are Are you an Irish virgin?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
So I had one girl who was half English, half Irish. She was my first girlfriend, and since then,
Why do you think Irish girls don't like you?
I don't know. But why does anyone think Irish girls?
Why does anyone think? Wait, we haven't thought of. We haven't had time to think about it. You've had a whole life to think about it. Try one of your wacky riddles on us. Why would anyone want to have sex with a guy like me? If you want to have sex, you get to this. All right. That's the most interesting thing in life.
Well, I'm gonna. I run an Irish comedy podcast. Comedian podcast.
That's the least interesting thing about it. I run an Irish podcast. They get like drunk.
So I did like 3 years in comedy, but I took 6 months off, backpacker in.
How many years? How many is it? You have to count the rings in the tree? If you read the tree, you'll know exactly how long I've been doing it. But I'm trying.
All you did in America. It heard me like 5 years ago.
I bet, man. I should not have heard you by.
Not just fun.
Well, Jason, I love it. We got an Irishman on the show. We had a mentally ill firefighter up here earlier. I love it. You get a joke, my friend? Hell yeah. There he goes, Jason Brennan, everybody. Jason B. Comedy, walking out with a little joke book. Hey. What do you think, Mike?
That guy,
Dallas Bruin or Bruin DL. He wrote with cursive Dallas @_Bank. Dallas Chewin. You have shitty handwriting, Dallas. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Dallas, everybody. Here he is. Oh, we know Dallas. He's back.
How you doing, everybody? How's Vulcan doing tonight? Hell yeah, baby. First things first, if you saw the last time I was on stage, you know I'm lesbian. You also know I'm named after the Dallas Cowboys, which does make me a faggot. Yes, it does. I actually got called a faggot by a Packers fan. His name was the Fudge Packers fan. He's the football team. Yeah, and he was a 22, and he had a husband who was a Saints fan, and they used the NFL as like an aphrodisiac. They were come fucking each other the whole time. Damn near fucking each other, and analytically dissecting the fucking game better than Joe Buck. Fuck Joe Buck. Man. I know, right? Caught my 3-year-old nephew eating wasabi, sauerkraut, and horseradish. I think we may have found the next Ted Bundy. I really think we may have found, and my brother did not like it at all. I love him to death, but at the same time, I'm like, that's serial killer motive. Because 3 hours later, I was babysitting him and all that. He was going, Uncle Didi, it hurts. And I'm like, yeah, welcome to marriage. That's
a good closing.
I wrote that today because I was facing
fresh baked.
Yes, sir.
Welcome, Dallas. Your last name?
Irvin, IRVIN. My bad. I write like a doctor even though I'm a retard.
Right. Okay. All right. Hi, Dallas. How are you?
Hey, buddy.
Hell yeah. You still look like this, huh?
Oh, yeah.
We met Dallas a few months ago. We did a show at a place called, what was that place called?
Something like that.
Yeah, it was in the venue. It's
Yeah.
another venue. I believe they sit empty every Monday night. Anyway,
I
so
drove
Dallas,
by today and they definitely were not full.
oh, I know.
Tell me, what is it with him though? Like, it seems like he changed his hair and everything, but he still has that lesbian look.
Because he wants to.
I
He wants
love
to look
it.
that way so
Okay,
that he
you
can do
know
his
what?
wacky lesbian. Don't talk over me.
Yes.
There's a man talking. You'll listen.
Okay.
I know when you're around the ladies, you're the leader. I know you're the. We can all tell you're the bulldog of the group.
Definitely.
Can't believe your name. You should. The way you look like a lesbian, your name should be Dawson. can't believe they named you Dallas.
I
That's
know,
so
right?
weird. Not
I
that many
know.
booked lesbians in Dallas.
Have you thought about like maybe just growing your hair out?
Have you thought about? But you love them. You have to do this for your lesbian jokes. Am I correct? Tell the truth.
Not really. It's just the fucking face. That's just really. Yeah,
But the haircut. When you go to get your haircut, what exactly do you tell your barber? And does she look exactly like you?
She ain't this pretty. But shit, dude, I just do like this. What my dad has done the whole time military short hair, just because he was like.
Yeah, well, what does your dad think of your haircut?
Oh no, I do not know. I don't think I really don't even think he cares. He's not even cognitive at this point. He's 76 years old.
Wow, you don't talk to your dad?
No, I talked to him. He just doesn't listen.
Jeez, you even sound like a lesbian. That's incredible. Tell us something interesting about you that we don't know, Dallas.
What we don't know. Last time I told I was a good cook, which one of these days I'm gonna bring over some pictures. I promise you, I love it.
Great. That's great for comedy, by the way.
No,
Thank you so
I
much. Everyone wants to hear about is the food you're going to make, Dallas. People brain dance. This is an exciting one. Like, nobody gives a fuck that they got called up here. What? Anything interesting about your life, Dallas? We don't know about the history of your life.
History of my life? I'm adopted.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Getting more lesbian as we go. Incredible. What age were you adopted?
Day I was born, my biological mom was a pillhead and cannot tell me who my biological dad is, so I'm like quasi-bastard.
Maybe that's why you write like a doctor, because you were supposed to write her a fake prescription.
Oh. No, first time I met her when I was 20, 11 years ago and stuff, like, she was like,
Out of all the times, this amazing sound effect of sadness happened, that's my favorite, because he thought John was playing it for us.
I really thought John was playing it. I was like, dude.
He did a real turnaround, like, come on, man.
But no, this was the exact conversation I had with Rhonda, my biological mom. I was like, so Rhonda, yeah. Very late.
Wait. How many biological mothers did you have?
No, Rhonda. One. And,
Rhonda's a lesbian. Everything about you is lesbian. Rhonda. Okay. Go ahead. What did Rhonda tell you?
Dude, this is exact. Like, hey, who's my dad? She goes, fuck if I know. Isn't that weird finding out your mom's a slut like that?
Were you like, help me, Rhonda? Help me, Rhonda?
No. She was the one asking me for help. She's like, you got $40 I can buy? Like, what do you need it for? Tires? I was like, no. I already knew, like, I already got pre-registered with my brother. Like, dude, she's gonna ask you for money for bills.
Wow. Jesus Christ, Dallas. I love it. This is like a heartfelt comedy show.
I know, right?
Dallas, what's the most exciting thing about your life right now?
What's the most exciting thing? Dude, probably getting the chance to be around some awesome comics here in Austin, Texas. The chance.
Oh my God! What is happening here tonight? My back is throbbing from having to carry this show. What is wrong with you people? Just the amazing people. What are you accepting an Academy Award right now?
God, this is one of the best things I've ever been.
Oh God! Oh my God!
You're so amazing, Tony.
How many of you want me to murder this man right now on this stage? I love it. Michael, what are your thoughts on this guy?
Do it before you make your mess.
Over here. Do you have any plans before your mass shooting?
Oh, probably go see Blackwood.
Love it. What's the craziest? What is the craziest crime you've ever committed? What's the worst thing you've ever done in your life?
I shot in a cop car when
How'd you do that?
they were arresting someone. They left it open somehow because we had a cop, right? And
What part of Louisiana are you from?
Northwest, Freeport, Louisiana.
Okay. All right. Christ, one of the flies from followed you out here. Me in the face.
I'm sorry. Sorry about that.
Wild. So you got in the cop car and you just.
No, we didn't get in the cop car. I just, like, they had the door open. They were dealing with something like a half a block up. Stupid left it open. I was drunk and just got in it.
Christ. All right. Dallas Irvin, thanks so much for coming back on.
Thank you so much for having me.
Dallas
back on,
Irvin,
guys.
everybody. Jiminy Cricket. Here you go, Dallas. Here you go. Take one of those with you. A little joke book from Adrian Cavazos. You guys have to follow him on Instagram at Boneseye with the Z.
Oh.
You know, let's do something fun. Let's pick up the pace here a little bit. You guys wanna do something special? One of our regulars is here, ladies and gentlemen. You know this guy is a joke writing phenom, as one of the great roasters of America. Ladies and gentlemen, this is David Lucas.
I can tell I'm getting successful because I find white women attractive. If I get a white girl, I want to date a real white girl. Like, I don't want to date no white girl working. It's like she got people tattoos and everything. You know what I mean? I want to date like a famous food. Like, I want my white girl to be so white that she might not relationship until she's 8 months pregnant. But I still don't know how to white women. Still scared of y'all. Like, what do I do? Leave like a chemo out of my dick? And it's so hard, like, discipline a white woman the way you want to because, like, as soon as you put your hands around her neck, she turn red. All right,
David Lucas, one of our 4 regulars on here. Hell yeah. Welcome back. I'm so glad you're back in town. How are you? Hell yeah. You've been doing it. You've been headlining around the country. Leveled up.
I'm right.
Won it. Hundreds and hundreds of tickets sold.
Yes, sir. I already know.
That's awesome, man.
Thank you, bro.
Bill Tony Machine is hard at work. You getting out, people being hungry to see shows right now. You hungry to perform and just hungry. What's so funny? Tell me.
When I was in Tacoma this past weekend, when I was on stage, after I did a minute, somebody in the audience.
Oh, those assholes. Those motherfuckers. Great jokes tonight. I love your jokes. And 8 months pregnant. They would tell their parents they meet you, and they go, "Oh, he's 8 months pregnant as well." So that's perfect. It's a match made in heaven.
Your girlfriend introduced you to her dad after.
Oh, there.
Tony, you
You can.
dress like a gay polo.
I don't know what you're talking about. I recognize David Lucas as the broom closet. Mom's had sex in last week.
Like a
What? That is great. Getting to the earring cover? Oh, shit. Look at that. Normally, the only things you have hanging off you are your tits.
Man celebrates breast cancer.
perseverance. I'm asking. I want real answers.
Judge by your gay guys pick out their color and their bedroom.
We do this. It's a good way to make extra money. Bed. That'd be fun. All of our jokes.
No, every week we find something.
I told someone last week off. I was telling my tomorrow. It's so much fun to get 1 week off from one another. So extra hard. Hang out again. It's not easy. You can't just sit. I mean,
sexual.
yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. Everyone knows David and I want to fuck really hard, or maybe that's definitely not your gay pent up thoughts over here.
Right.
I mean, I would love to watch being like a
Yeah.
Red Band got pork syndrome.
Did you write that for yourself?
Red band always punches it up.
Mike, look at Mike. He looks like the CEO of White Claw.
What brings hamburgers is in the 5-pound bag?
I gotta press fast forward on your.
Yeah. Doing better things. You look like a fucking pawn.
Mike, you got on anti-gravity. Your feet ain't touching around all night.
Motherfucker, you are the expert in gravity. Oh.
I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. Michael
But that don't excuse that haircut. You look like Forrest Gump after a horse accident.
He's right. And I wanted to pay for a haircut for the West Coast. So now I do my own hair.
You can tell. The fate of a raccoon.
Michael cuts his own hair. David cuts his own cards. Yeah.
And you cut your own ass breast.
Oh my God! Come on. That doesn't even make any.
You know how people cut their wrists when they get depressed? You cut your ass cheek.
Oh my God. I don't know how you found out about that. That was my little secret.
Tony Booty looks like the Monster Energy sign.
Oh my God. David's booty looks like the monster under your bed. Motherfucker. Son of a bitch. Paint sample. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. How about that for a joke? Fuck you. After all I've done for you, paint sample? You're not headlining now? Paint sample? Right. But I mean, if anybody knows anything about samples, it's you, right? You fucking. This guy goes to Costco, doesn't spend a penny. He'll borrow your membership to get in. I guess I'm going to Costco. Yeah, we do. Oh. HEB. Who loves HEB, everybody? Hell yeah. David must be excited to be on, especially with Michael Lambert. In a year. Except when Michael gets married, he's gonna get married still attached to him. So that's very exciting. Very exciting. Oh, and that means they really think you're gonna get diabetes. That sound That being that much oh and not enough laughter means they really believe you need to start eating better, Dave. We really need to. This is not. It's no jokes anymore. This is an intervention.
Yes.
We actually brought a few. We brought a vegetable platter for him again.
Yeah, you were on the road with Brendan Shaw. Does he like get on you about that shit?
Yeah, we were.
Yeah. Brendan calls himself a thick boy. I don't think he knew what he was getting into with you. He's like, I have to pay for 2 seats on this guy's airplane. I can hire 2 of them.
I use
David, you are an absolute monster. I love it when you're in town here in Austin. He hustles back as often as he can. He's here usually 3-4 Mondays out of the month. It's absolutely incredible. Love it here in Austin, right? Ladies and gentlemen, that was David Lucas, everybody. We're going to keep it moving along here. Little reset. A real comedian that knows how to respond to the joke. Or respond at all. And it's zero. Oh, that was David. Yeah, we didn't get to talk about it. Oh, that's David, come. There's been a new thing on the show on the.
You know what song he's playing?
Oh yeah, you know. Now sing the anthem. Sing this song. You guys want to hear David song right now? What? Well, perfect. One thing I wanted to talk to you about before you go is that YouTube has been demonetizing it. One of these people, believe it or not, saving it. And we've been having to. We were editing the N-words out, and then last week we tried bleeping them 16 times in 8 minutes. In 8 minutes.
I almost said they were right now.
I know. I know.
That's not that bad.
By the way, 16 times in 8 minutes?
So per 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Do you notice you do that every day, when you're Jamba Juice?
Yes, I say the N-word to
Jamba Juice.
I mean, the peanut butter one.
I say the N-word to everybody. Everybody. Nobody's in school.
You know what? The audience responded to this in a weird way. So,
You brought me up here about N-word.
right. Yeah, they're like, what the fuck's wrong with saying the N-word every 30 seconds? I don't get it. What does demonetize mean? I drove all the way from Round Rock to be here, and they're using big words. Demonetize. David, I love you so much. How about one more time for David Lucas, everybody? Back to the bucket we go. Back to the fucking bucket we go. Anything can happen. No one has more fun on Mondays than we do. Your next comedian is Sonny Carlin. We get a little more volume on my mic. I don't know what's going on here.
I think it's
Maybe I
monitor.
just can't hear.
Maybe it's monitor.
There we go. Yeah. Thank you. Beautiful. Sonny Carlin, everyone. Here we go. Here comes Sonny. You got to put your hands together for your next comedian. Sonny Carlin.
What's going on, everybody? Doing all right? Yeah, well, my name is Sonny. I've always been that cool white dude who can throw a football really hard. But you have no idea if I'm gay or not. And you won't know until my thumb's in your asshole, but by then it's too late. We're both gay, bro. Might as well let it happen. I am joking. I can't throw a football. Which was a point of contention with my father for a long time because he was a sports star, some people in the NFL. Mostly because he didn't want to pay for college. I found that out recently. But he said whenever I wasn't going to go to college, he was like, son, one thing's in life, you need to make sure you have a trade. I was like, all right. So I used to trade his things for drugs. I know, I was surprised he got frustrated at it too. I followed directions. I recently broke up with my girlfriend. Very sad. Very sad. I found out something about her that she hasn't really, to be honest with me, about her past. Found out she's important. Can't be too safe with this allegation.
you go. Absolutely. Sunny Carlin. Right back. Okay, go lower. Sorry to do that. Go lower. Monitor. Hi, Sunny. How are you?
Hello, Tony.
Lord, how old are you? You could be anything. You beat the shit.
Right. Yeah, like I am 29. Like to act like I'm
You're
retired.
29? Holy
What?
shit.
Yeah.
Did they like send you to Vietnam or something like that? Like, what happened?
When I woke up this morning, outfit Magnum PI with ketamine addiction.
No. I think Big Lebowski's brain damage. You're like the fucking medium Lebowski. Okay, so tell us, Sonny, you live here in Austin?
Yes, I do.
For how long?
On and off for about 5 years.
Where are you from before that?
Southeast Texas, Anahuac, Texas. You ever heard of it? Didn't think so.
I just didn't really understand what you said. NY?
Anahuac.
Anahuac?
Yeah, it's one of those places both of the Mexicans.
Yeah, you mean Texas? Okay.
Yeah.
So Sonny's learnings in American history are a little different than people. Love it. You think that's where the line was, my friend? Yeah, that's what we're known for here in Anahuac. Love it. What's it known for? What goes on where you're from?
Them not finding out that segregation's over.
Do you think some of your parents or your parents' parents, you think there's some inbreeding going on in your family? I see your eyes. Your eyes look a little bit like wobbling. They're like swinging. Sometimes you're looking left and right at the same time. You know this, right, Sonny?
My nickname in the Navy was Googly Eyed Fuck.
It was?
Yeah.
That's perfect.
I literally stand at attention and my eyes go through the
Yeah,
and
no,
they
that's...
put 3 fingers behind me and they're like, how many
Yeah.
fingers am I holding up? I'm like, 3. It's like, oh, that's an amazing trick. How can you do normal tasks?
Yeah. Gotcha. Okay. You don't need to tell long versions of your own stories like that during this part of the show. I'll get you through this. How do you make money, Sonny?
I'm currently and I sell drugs.
Okay, what kind of drugs do you sell?
Mostly just or CBD. No.
Wait, you sell CBD?
I have
No,
to
what
say
do you
that.
hang out at grocery stores and sell this shit? What the fuck? Right, but making a horrible. He immediately became the last guy you wanted to be. So CBD. Fuck it. You do anything for fun? What do you do? What do you do? Guy that is good at side hustles. Guys like yours, I'd imagine you're good at like weird shit, right?
Oh yeah, I'm left-handed and I'm also a musician.
When do you do music?
I play guitar, piano, sing, stuff like that.
Really?
Yeah.
What do you sing?
Oh, songs.
Oh, really? Really, Sonny? Is that what you sing? Is that what you sing? Your fucking heart and your fucking face? Song. Can you believe this fucking guy? That's what we think about that. What types of music do you sing, Sonny, since I just spell it out for you?
Well, ones with lyrics.
Sonny, if you answer one more of these questions, stop playing sound effects. Stop. Your sound effects help people when they're bombing. So don't do that right. Sonny, answer my fucking question, you piece of shit. What type of songs do you sing? Not the words on the words. Fuck. Fucking hate these people out of the bucket. God. Sometimes this happens. It's demented nights. I love the episode. I hate you. You understand what I'm saying? I'm saying I'm still doing a good job. The band, Michael, Red Band, everybody's doing good. These people are at a good episode. But that doesn't mean you're good at all. In any way, in any. So I'm gonna say, let me spell it out a different fucking way for you, Sonny. If someone was to describe the type, the brand of music, like the style of song that you fucking sing, you fuck, what would they say? How would they describe it? Go, Sonny. There goes Sonny Carlin, everybody. Put the mic in the fucking mic stand. You fucking retarded idiot. All the way from Iowa or whatever. Jesus fucking Christ tonight. This is a real show. You see the show, sometimes it's fireworks, sometimes shit gets serious. It's a real show where anybody can sign up. You understand? This is proof that none of this is produced. That truly anything can happen.
Yeah,
You can tell by people like that coming up here. This guy's funny. I know this is going to be good. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Kiko, everybody. Kiko's here, everyone. God fucking damn it. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for a comedian named Kiko, everybody.
Alright, I started doing this shit because there's no background checks. I'm really glad that lately I went through the second puberty that men go through at my age with your voice, you know, because so recently I sounded like a pretty assertive lady at the drive-thru. Let me get a number 4. Man, pull up to the first window. So I pull up to the first window, looking through my purse for the money. They can only see my luxurious hair. They're like, ma'am, it's 8:43. Looked up, like, oh shit. Girl, you need to work on this right here. It's probably pregnancy that got your hormones fucked up. Now, I know that I look like Maui from Moana in my 3rd trimester, but I'm just a Colombian man out here in these streets. And I've been through a lot. I've seen Medellin during the Narcos time, you know. I've seen a lot of shit, but the worst shit I've seen. Bear.
What's the worst shit you've seen, Kiko? You went a minute.
The worst shit that I've seen growing up is a Brazilian playing Pablo Escobar on Netflix. We got actors too. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, Kiko. Absolutely, Kiko. I agree with you.
Tony, normally the Bears, they can never rebound from the Bears.
Yeah. Kiko, welcome back to the show. Remind us all how long you've been doing stand-up.
March.
Started in March?
Yeah, March 3rd.
That was your first time doing stand-up?
Ever in my life.
Was that on Kill Tony?
No, but I got on one time at Anton, the last Anton.
Yep.
I mean, whatever club that was. I mean.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I don't mind plugging. I don't mind at all.
I'm mispronouncing.
We have a special relationship. That's what. I mean, they were. Anyway, it doesn't matter. So Kiko, welcome back. What's in the bag today? What do you have in the bag?
This is my medicine. It's always.
Okay. What are we talking about here? Bloating?
No. I got my trusty Kill Tony book.
Hey! Welcome to a segment we call What's in Your Drug Bag. Here we go. Got a Kill Tony joke.
First drug. Then I got a calendar. I can't bring my phone
Hell yeah.
into this club. I got money.
Oh, you do have a little bit there.
I got weed.
How much weed do you have? Let's see your bag of weed. I want to see
Here's like a quarter.
Okay.
I don't bring it all out. If I get caught, I get
right. Any other drugs in there?
Nah. That's the only drug really. I'll eat a mushroom every now and then, but I've already had a lot of adrenaline in my life.
Okay, I like it. Your eyes got big when you said that. What kind?
It gets big when you do adrenaline.
Hell yeah. I love it. Kiko, what do you do for a living?
I do music. I teach kids music and theater and painting.
What type of music do you do for a living?
I play Colombian music mostly, but I studied.
I don't think that's Colombian.
I studied jazz and I'm a singer in general, and I do whatever kind of gig it is. Whatever.
Play any instruments or anything
Fuck
like that?
yeah, last time I got on, we played some blues.
I was listening to him talk about
The
it.
other day, Red Band had a gig where I played the music at this
That's
festival.
fucking awesome. What did you play?
I fucked around with a looper pedal and made up funky stuff.
What did we do last time you were on? You played what?
I played blues with these guys.
Play guitar.
Yes, sir. I missed the fine gentleman
Right, yours was absolutely great, Matt. Nice. That worked out.
Hey, give it up for this band.
You don't play drums though, right?
I'll play a drum. You want me to play a drum?
I don't know. We used to do this thing called Mexican drum off. How do you feel tonight, Michael? You want to do it?
I didn't know either, but I'm
If you don't play drums, we're not gonna have you.
I'm not the worst thing that ever happened on
It
it.
sounds like you are. Trust me. If you were good at all, you could different thing at all, right?
I'm just
Kiko, what like? Tell us about your
girlfriend, 5 years. She got a kid, I got a kid. We all live together. We got animals.
Wow. You each have your own separate kids?
Yeah.
Okay. You have another one on the way, clearly?
Third trimester.
That thing is plump as shit. When's the last time you visited a doctor?
You know, I have a really fucking awesome scar that looks like the apparition of the Virgin Mary's pussy.
Really?
Like right here.
What?
I can never show it because it's too ugly for stand-up, but for here it might work.
You guys want to see this guy's scar or what? Pull out the scar, Kiko. Oh my god.
It even has a
Oh my god. I didn't realize you got the fucking get an operation done on Elm Street. Jesus Christ, Kiko, what type of
They went, oh shit.
Kiko, did the surgeon just put a stick of dynamite in your belly button?
Yeah, I went and I was like not white or didn't have money in the hospital.
That's not how it works, by the way.
No, they checked off not white.
No. It's not that you were white, it's that you didn't have insurance, Kiko.
No. Tony,
sorry to interrupt. That's what happens if you already owe the insurance company money and you show up to the hospital meeting.
No, it's fine. I'm white and look at me. I'm the picture. He's doing great. Great.
Okay. What did they operate on exactly?
They took my gallbladder out and then fucked up the recovery for me.
How did they fuck it up?
They didn't give me antibiotics or whatever the right way.
Wow, so
I got infected. They couldn't leave it closed.
Wow, I'm gonna fucking throw up. That's
great.
Crazy.
Just throw up in a funny shape.
That's incredible.
Yo, what's going on, big dog?
That is incredible. Michael has something he wants to say.
We're trying to watch UFC.
Really fucking...
It's not coming in real well. Yes, I did. One of the guys from the community came in and told me it was on. What'd you think of it? It was okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch it again. To be honest with you, I caught most of it, but the first beginning I didn't catch that much. I didn't know it was on. I'm excited for it Monday.
I told you it was on the IES because I was trying to figure you do. But I didn't hear you. I think
You know what? I didn't hear you at all. Or I would have been watching it, been anticipating, because it was completely surprised me. However, that doesn't surprise me at all that I didn't hear it. Because sometimes I just have a lot of trouble hearing you. But yeah, I mean, I was able to see it. I was able to see some of it, and it was good. Let's talk about it. I think that it's cool that he has legends there, and he has the bucket bowls. I have learned how they do the bucket pull. It's rigged, which is okay, whatever. How's it rigged? Yeah, they tape the people who they want on the inside of the bucket. So all he has to do is just pull the little piece of paper Well, right, but there are some people they want to get on. Somebody who's from Ireland, and they're only going to be there one time, and they really want to get them on. So instead of it just being a random bucket full, they tape the names on the inside of the bucket that they want, and then he's able to pull who he wants. Harlan Williams. Yeah, dude, Joey Diaz brought the house down. I was a little disappointed he didn't do more, but then I understand as well he just wanted to get in, get out, do his thing. It seemed like Joe Rogan wanted him to come on and be a panelist, but to be honest with you, Joey Diaz, in my opinion, is not a good person to be on that panel because he's got a heart. He's not going to sit there and just be like, you need to quit, because he was there at one time. I don't think he likes tearing people down. And so that's why I don't think he's ever done Kill Tony in the traditional sense where he doesn't want to provide negativity to a young comic and break their spirit. Right. Well, did you see Ric Flair? Yeah, Ric Flair was on, and he was he left about halfway through it. He was just like, "Look, I'm not comfortable with people coming up here who are not paid, just doing it for their own benefit, but or basically doing it for our benefit, I should say." And so he got up and he left. And no. This was a different episode. Different episode. But what I'm saying is that I think that Joey Diaz has a similar mentality that like I mean I've heard him before. He knows how hard it is to be a new comic and to just get shit on right away. I mean, if not, there'd be a reason why he would have done it by now. They've done like 600 of these episodes. You would think that they would have Joey Diaz on once, but they never have. And I just think it's because Joey Diaz is like, I don't want to go up there and just rip on people. I don't think that that's right. I could be wrong, but especially, yeah, exactly. And he's just not that kind of comic who is going to sit there and tear somebody down who's in a wheelchair or somebody. He's just not that kind of comic who is just going to be an aggressive, mean comic towards someone. Look, he's an aggressive, mean person. There's no doubt about that. He's done a lot of things that are illegal and bad, but that doesn't necessarily mean he's a good. He's a good. Um, what's the kind of comedy they call it? A roaster. Honestly, no, he's not. To be a roaster, you have to be very creative. To be a very good roaster, you have to be very creative. And Joey Diaz is not very creative. He really isn't. Why? In my opinion, yeah, he's more storyteller. He's very good about telling wild stories and describing people. He's really good at that. What he's not good at is using a large amount of vocabulary because his vocabulary is limited. Now, what I have heard is when he tells stories in Spanish, where his vocabulary is more natural, he just kills, just absolutely destroys. But and I think in the future, comics will be judged much more based on their international appeal than their domestic appeal. So, like right now, there are some really big fucking comics who aren't that well known. Who's one of them? Who I think will be really big in the future? Jimmy O Yang. You know who Jimmy O Yang is? He's from Hong Kong. He's like Chinese, and he does Chinese comedy in addition to English comedy, which, there's only like a billion Chinese people who would be interested in that. Another one is Russell Peters. Well, I don't find him that funny. He's like Canadian and Indian, so he has this huge appeal to India that people don't really recognize. Another one is Joey Diaz because he can do it in Spanish, and Tom Segura because he can do it in Spanish. And I think when all the cards are laid down, that international appeal will have much more of a say than some other characteristics of or features of comedy. Yeah, I agree.
It's all about making that connection with the audience. Comic world. Wrong thing, wrong night, fine, right? Fine.
That's true. It's a thing too. Some of these comics are very, very funny, but we don't even recognize they may be funnier in another language. We just can't comprehend that. Definitely. I mean, um, there's this Jimmy O Yang who I just think is so fucking funny. Uh, his his delivery is good. His pacing is good. His use of language is good. But he just does these impressions of his dad that are like of an old Asian man who just wants his kid to be doing better, and they're just very, very funny to me. And I think his humor is very smart. Yeah, he's not somebody I would have even known of generally, except um, I saw him, I think, on Joe Rogan's podcast, and I thought this guy was funny. And then I think I saw some of his stand up, and I was like, oh, this guy's stand up is actually the funniest stand up of anybody I've seen today. I mean, there's some other people who are really good. I think Andrew Schultz is really good. I think that um, Matt Rice can be good. I think that Shane Gillis is hilarious. Those are like the up and coming people, and Jimmy O Yang is definitely one of them as well. Like he has these bits. Well, I know you've heard of Shane Gillis, probably. Exactly. Matt Rife was on Kill Tony 2 weeks ago, so he was a comedian there. So if you haven't heard of Matt Rife, he's already a really big comedian. It's interesting though. He's not in that whole Joe Rogan universe as much as like many of the other people are, but he's still a really, really big comedian. Who else is really big? Andrew Schultz. I'm sure you know Andrew Schultz. He was at um I think no, I think he was at something at Madison Square Garden one of the times. And he's hilarious. Oh, how about do you know Tim Dillon? Do, yeah. So Tim Dillon, he's just a no nonsense, doesn't cut any corners comic from Long Island. Um, very interesting though. Not that this matters, but you would think of him to be like the super masculine guy who's like, you know, ripping on people, blah 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 blah, which he does. But he's actually gay, which is like surprising because he's so brash. Usually, you don't think of someone who's homosexual to be as brash as he is, but people come in all shapes, sizes, and things, and so that's just his way. But that doesn't mean that he's not one of the most hilarious people on the planet right now. So we've got Tim Dillon. Exactly. It's almost as if though it's kind of shocking to me because he's so in in so many other ways, in my opinion, like really, I don't want to even say masculine. It's just like he seems like a guy who would pick up a ton of chicks and like would have had, but it's just not. It's just not that way. It's the way that it is. But yeah, you're right. So long as somebody's funny, funny is funny. That's all that matters. Um, that's correct. Uh, he is. Uh, so I'd say like the top five up and coming comics right now: Jimmy O Yang, Andrew Schultz, if you want to even count him. Um, Tim Dillon, Shane Gillis. I had to name one more. Well, Theo Vaughn, if you want to count him, he's huge. But Theo Vaughn wasn't. Oh, he's not my boy. No, he's actually eligible. I think he's funny, but he's not my favorite comic. Um, yeah, yeah. If you want to know who my boy is, it's Cam Patterson. It's not William Montgomery. Oh, you didn't think Cam Patterson was good? I know he didn't land perfectly. I get that, but he made out of like Hans Kim, like the regulars, William Montgomery, Hans Kim, that Casey Rocket, and Cam Patterson. I think Cam Patterson did better than. Yeah, yeah. I don't even remember William Montgomery's act, to be honest with you. Dude, I'm gonna have to watch it again. Um, wow, I think I would remember that. I either missed it or wasn't paying attention to that, so I have to go back and watch it. Um, do I think William Montgomery's funny? I do, but there are some aspects I don't think are funny. Um, the things that I think he's really good at, or that are really fucking funny, are when he just goes over the top. When somebody laughs and they're not supposed to, and he just goes, "What do you think is so fucking funny? Here I am up here trying to do my act, and you just are fucking smiling? What the fuck is your problem, you stupid bitch?" And like, it's so over the top that that it's very funny. Um, what else? I think I think when he does that, it's funny. And then he does this thing where he goes to a different city. So if he's like, let's say, going to Atlanta, or I don't know, let's say he's going to, yeah, Atlanta. He'll be like, yeah, hey everybody, I just got in from Atlanta. Ludacris and I were knocking off mailboxes around Emory and Spillman University, having a good time, and it was amazing. Like he takes a celebrity from the area and a college from the area and a crime, and then puts them together. And there's so many different combinations of that it can be very funny. He has some nostalgic humor that I like, where he'll be like, I don't know, he has just like, or some of them are history, but like, then some of them aren't even relevant anymore. He'll be making like a Jurassic Park joke. Jurassic Park hasn't been in the theater in years, that kind of shit. Um, overall, I think that, yeah, Ben Folds has a song. There's al- there's always someone cooler than you, and exactly. Um, so Kick, my favorite platform, has redone its uh, interface, and that meant I had to redo all of my robots, and it Pardon me? No, I finally got them all. So it took me about, well, here's the thing. They didn't even finish the whole rollout. It wasn't like perfect. It wasn't like one day it was everything changed over. It was like a week. So they would fix something on their end, and then that meant I had to fix something on my end. They changed something on their end, I'd have to change another thing on my end, and it was kind of like this cat and mouse game until they kind of settled on this interface, and my bots were just going at it. And oh, dude, this was a weird thing. I mean, um, I'd love to tell you that this is all a ruse and that I have all the money in the world, and but it's not. This is like a survival story of me just doing everything I can. So I don't have a lot of money to be playing pranks on people. Nevertheless, one of the Kick admins, one of the people who's employed by Kick, an ex-Amazon employee, he got something in the mail that somebody sent him that had my name on it, like I sent it, and he did an unboxing live on Twitter, and he opens this thing, and it's a wax version of my hand that's a middle finger, and it looks like it's for me. And I watched this fucking unboxing on Twitter, and so he opens this box, and it's just a middle finger that's like made of wax. So he says like, all right, I got this weird, creepy thing in the mail from everybody's fucking this rabbi, and he does this unboxing, and it's this fucking middle finger that looks like my hand. It totally looks like I did it, but um, I did. I don't just have the money to be fucking modeling wax versions of my middle finger to be sending to random moderators on Kick. So I'm like if no one believes me, please believe me. I wish I could do this, but I I I just don't. And that's not something that I would do either. That's too personal. I wouldn't look up your address and send you something, especially if it was mean like that. I think it's yeah. I don't have the time for that, but also that's just not how I am. I don't have that kind of heart. Like um, I'm not like a well. Let's say if you did something to me, like let's say you hurt someone I knew, okay, then that's a little bit different. But like if it's just a random stranger, like just random admin for a Kick, I'm not gonna go out of my way to hurt that person. I just don't have that kind of spirit. That's just not how I am. But yeah, well, so he does this. He posts this thing on Twitter, and it gets like 10,000 likes and views. I mean, it goes. I don't want to say it went viral, but he only posted it like 26 hours ago or something, not that long ago. So I see this, and it's a very good like candle rep, like recreation of my hand, and I wrote in the comments like, "Hey, just so you know, the real rabbi didn't do that. Like, I just want to make you aware." Then I put,
I worry more or less that, if you're not that kind of person, that you're more or less expected, more kind of.
yeah, exactly, because when he posted it, all these people went in and they're like, fuck that guy. He spams my chat all the time. Not a lot. I shouldn't. It wasn't that many, but there were just some people who were on board with it. And I posted my thing under there, just saying like, look, I didn't do this. I think it's like I didn't even write that. I thought it was funny. I mean, it's kind of funny, but that's just not how I am. That's not what I do. So yeah. No, I understand. Okay, I have to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
I think but I got stung like under my bra. Really fucking painful. I hadn't run in a long time since like high school, but I ran fuck. You didn't have to tell us you ever ran high school. We didn't have to. Sorry. Sorry you called me a bitch. When I was a little kid, I was molested by someone that kept calling me a bitch. So that's my excuse for why I make fun of people that when they call me a bitch, I freak out. What do you do for fun?
Mostly come here.
Yeah, you come to kill Tony?
Yeah.
That's nice. What else? What else do you do for fun other than blackjack?
Wow.
I'm just guessing. Taking chance. To check if John needs for my no. But seriously, what do you do for fun?
I work, hang out with friends, do comedy, hang out with my cats. That's about it.
How many cats do you have?
3.
3? Wow.
The school bus tiny.
What's that?
And the school bus tiny.
It really is like a school bus?
Yeah.
You have a bathroom on the school?
Yeah.
Like a shower and everything?
I do have an outdoor shower, I have an indoor shower bath, I have a compost.
Okay. You ever just use the litter box?
That was a smart thing.
All those cats running around, I bet once in a while.
You know, I fucking should have during that winter storm, but yeah, no, they have their own little box.
Wow. Are they older cats?
No, they're like 7.
Always healthy? Strong cats?
They have some fucking drama, honestly.
Really? Drama? Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So there's 4 scary puppies running around that house.
Yeah.
Incredible. Michael Lair, I'm going to...
When he is that focused for us, our first day again, we're at a hotel, and Chana and 2 other girls came by, and I'm like, who fucked her? And then,
Wow. You didn't get to hit that?
no, not one of the 3 persons in the room.
Damn.
Sorry,
Jonna, why didn't you hook Michael? You have a boyfriend?
I thought I was a patriot. No, I don't have a boyfriend.
Okay, no boyfriend.
You're bad, patriot.
Uh-oh, Michael says you're a bad patriot. You ever been to a broom closet with a guy in a wheelchair before, huh?
I'm only fucking
Only fucker in what? Wow. Nostrils? Oh, I got
you fucking
okay. Jonna, what is your love life like? You're single, you're dating, you're out there, getting laid?
Stagnant.
When's the last time you had sex with a human being? A few weeks? Well, who was the guy a few weeks ago?
Friend.
Tell us more. Is it a friend with benefits, like a guy that you hook up with regularly? Okay, this is fun. This is like I'll just keep asking tons of questions until I find out what I want.
Is that guy home?
Oh, Dean, you might be right about this. But he said he sounds like this guy's married. Is that true?
Don't say that he's not married. He was vegan. It's a little embarrassing.
He's a wow. Jeez. What's the sex? He's vegan. I'm guessing he doesn't go down on you.
No, it does. Wow.
He comes down there. He's like, beef everywhere.
Steve, I thought we were going to find fish. I thought that was what that was about. Jesus.
No, I'm saying that your pussy is flop.
Wow, it's pretty.
That wasn't about smell, it's about the
Jeez.
visual.
Right.
You have an extended labia?
No.
Stop, you can't ask them like that, Red Band. Disgusting.
Ask the man with a pink microphone. What the fuck?
Don't try to make it. Do you have an extended labia? I'll ask like, I'm kidding. I don't really care. Wow. So the guy, you have when's the last time you hooked up with somebody other than this friend with benefits? You like have hookups? Because I'm trying to figure out why Michael didn't get laid. How many of you think should have sex with Michael Lair?
God damn it, no. to get in the way. I'm sorry.
Donna, you have any special skills or talents? Like if this was a talent show, you could like a magic trick, anything? Like if you good at anything, music or singing or anything like that? Do you have
I
any
used to
special
teach
talents?
pole fitness. Dancing. Yeah,
What type of pole?
I am back.
So
How you living,
confused.
Pep?
What does that mean?
big one. Yeah.
Oh, like a definitely in the
Just a moment. Just a moment. Apologies. Can you repeat that? Yeah, there are some people who consider that. It's to me. Yeah, I mean, I've heard similar things. That's why I wanted to know what it was like. And most Orthodox Jews, well, all Orthodox Jews should not be Freemason, just because there's some aspects of the. In, it's not. It's just separate. And and I went to my rabbi when I was interested, and I asked him, and he did some research, and he went to some colleagues, and we were able to find some Orthodox rabbis who were also Freemason in other countries, and so we were able to use that as the precedent, at least within the state of California, at least in with the Rabbinical Council of California. You really should not be a Jew and at least an Orthodox Jew, and a Freemason. And the lodge that I joined was a Jewish lodge. And I came in there, and I'm like, what are you guys doing? You're not keeping kosher. You are essentially violating the law in multiple different areas. And I had to hear their justifications for it because it didn't make sense to me. It's really one of the things that drew me to Freemasonry was the separation. And once I got in and I understood, I mean, well, I just I didn't have that much. Uh, right, right. There would be no homosexuality. There would be like everything. Everyone would have to keep kosher. Yeah, I mean, it's just yeah. But I mean, there's a bigger question here. When is Shabbat? Right. And what do we do when Israel expands as large as, say, Russia? And there are parts of Russia that don't have a sundown. What do we do? Absolutely. Iceland, there's no sundown in Iceland and some other areas, and in Antarctica. I mean, these are these are all arguments. I mean, these are look, Jacob. This is one of the reasons why I was brought to the rabbinate was I had these questions too. What do we do when we are traveling in space? Do we still have to don tefillin? Like I have a colleague of mine. His name is Ben Zion, Rabbi Ben Zion Sigmund. One of his friends is William Shatner, and when William Shatner went to space, it was a question that we had: does he have to don tefillin? There, there's, no answer. The meaning there isn't like we don't have a communication system with God, so we don't know what the true answer is. It's whatever we want it to be. And so, what do I want it to be, and what do I think the majority feels is that tefillin is an earth-based mitzvah, and thus, when you start to get into traveling into space, it's no longer a requirement. Does that make sense? Because why? Once you start getting away from Earth, you don't have like a traditional day and night. When do you don the tefillin? Exactly. How do you orient yourself towards Jerusalem? How do you orient yourself towards Jerusalem when there's no like clear way to do so properly? And then also, how do you do it perhaps when there's no traditional day? Once you get off Earth, there's no day in the traditional sense. So what happens? You don't have to don tefillin anymore because there's no like day to night. It's basically these questions become very much humanist and they're not very important scientifically. And we're moving much more towards a scientific future. And so the way that I would like to see orthodoxy move, and what I'm an advocate and what I've written about in the past, is that once we start having people traveling to space in mass, meaning like hundreds of people a year, perhaps, and then into thousands of people a year, I think that we don't have to. Once you go into space, if I had a congregation, and I really mean this, and some of my friends are high net worth individuals and probably will have to make this decision in the future. Once you go to space, you don't have to don tefillin anymore. But what you do have to do is make it so that other people can afford to go to space so that they don't have to don tefillin anymore either. That's how you get out of not having to do tefillin anymore. Does that make sense? Yeah. I mean, it's just kind of like this cherry on top, in my opinion. If I had let's just say, like we were at Mount Sinai, and after Moshe Rabbeinu, after Moses, we had Rabbi Rothschild, and I was able to say, okay, all the stuff that Moshe Rabbeinu is going to be talking about is really, really cool, but we're going to be at a point in society when we can all communicate with each other instantaneously using technology, and we're going to be traveling away from the earth. Okay? Don't you all think that once we start to do that, we've moved into a new epoch of society? We had perhaps the Bible generation and the time after that, but we're now moving towards space travel. And we're moving towards a world where we can make animals that were traditionally non-kosher, we can make them kosher. I have a dream that we take pigs and genetically modify them so that they chew their cud, so that Jews can enjoy perhaps pork bacon just like anyone else. And I have a dream that we can make any type of food kosher. And if we can't, we should make it a challenge to figure out some type of replacement so that we can enjoy it in the same way. So what else am I saying? I have a dream that we don't slaughter animals anymore, so that we all become vegan, but we're not at that point yet. So I want to move everyone towards, yeah, exactly. And that's already being done. 3D printed steaks, and that's the apex of the dining world. Once you can get a 3D printed steak or a yes, exactly. Now, what do I dream of in the future? Like 100 years? What do I want my kids to have? I want them never to have eaten any animals, so they'll be purely vegan from birth, but also purely kosher from birth, meaning everything that goes into their body would be kosher. And also, I don't want them, perhaps maybe not my children, but maybe they'll have the opportunity to make this decision in the future. If they want to go on a purely protein diet, just like good tasting protein, but no carbohydrates, protein and fat, I should say, like a purely kosher ketogenic diet, they should be able to do so, and it should be pretty easy to do if they want. And no, I think that if you want to live the longest amount possible, eat a purely protein and fat-based diet and avoid carbohydrates as much as possible to some extent, to the point where um, you essentially are a high-performing individual. Like that's essentially like it's not. It's like similar to the paleo diet, but I would say yeah, that's probably the best thing. So at least with my children, if possible, and the future of society, I don't want to have to kill any animals anymore. 100%. And um, I'll tell you, within synagogues today, the vegan movement has had a significant impact, and I've seen the heads of synagogues hash it out with the most vegan of people over what God wants us to do. And one side is saying that we should have dominion over the animals, and the other side is saying that we should have mercy on the animals. And essentially, I see it from both sides. I see one side eventually being phased out into the other. And I think that they're talking past each other, and they don't need to do that. They can work on what unites them as opposed to what divides them. And that's what we're working on, big dog. Sean O'Malley fights tonight, and I'm trying to. Do you know who Sugar Sean O'Malley is? That's okay. I wouldn't have known who it was. He's the UFC fighter with pink hair. That's how, like, the only way you're gonna. But he's like he's not heavyweight champion. He's some kind of champion. He's won like 8 fights in a row, and I just think looking at him, you wouldn't think he's that fucking good, but he's really good. Anyway, he's fighting tonight, and this is a big deal because it's at the I think it's at the Las Vegas Sphere, which I think they said that this was the only time they were gonna do a UFC there because it's really really expensive. But yeah, they moved the headquarters when Dana White and those guys really took a leadership stance. They moved it from New York City to Las Vegas. Just one moment. What up, Pedro? How are you, dog? Pedro, can you hear me? No. Um. So get this, Jacob. You want to know something amazing? But you know it's because I haven't but I'm able to respond in two ways. And if you're like, how the fuck did you do it? The way that I've been able to do it was yeah, naturally. I mean, basically, what I'm trying to tell you is, I know a secret that people know, and it's like, okay, well, Rabbi, why don't you utilize it? I'm saying that, and I'm going to start it. It's like, okay, what's your fucking secret? It's not operation, nothing like that. No. In fact, I had plastic surgery around this time, and my doctor, who is known as the father of he has a Wikipedia page. He's also my plastic surgeon. He, I was seeing him for something different, and at the same time, since I was going to his office, it was like, the doctor's office, they weigh you. And over the course of like a week, I had lost 32 pounds. And they're like, how the hell did you lose so much weight so quickly? And I explained to them, especially to the liposuction guy, what I had done. So how was I able to do this? I bought these machines from um, Alibaba, AliExpress, that are cold machines. What people don't know, and I'm about to tell you this, and it will change your life perhaps forever. Um, but this is the key to weight loss. Way faster than calorie reduction. And the reason why I say this is I feel absolutely um, I'm an expert in weight loss because I've lost a lot of weight many different times in my life and regained. That's just kind of how I've always gone. But this one time in my life, I figured out these. What do these machines do? You put them on your body, and it freezes your fat. Uh, it freezes your fat. It's the same science behind what's called cool sculpting. So, am I saying like you could get the same results by cool sculpting? 100%, exactly. Um, but I don't have the money to cool sculpt because it's like thousands of dollars. So I bought these machines. Well, the machines work really well, but um, they burn out on you, and I couldn't get replacement ones. And also, they can be really fucking dangerous too because they can cause like frostbite to your skin and all kinds of other shit. So I think they were like kind of taking them off the market, but also they work like. All right, so how do I plan on fucking losing a lot of weight? I I I well no I mean it's something that I want to do too, and I want to do it on camera. So how do you do it? You just take like water bottles and put them against your skin for like long periods of time, and like over time, if you do this enough, it what you end up doing is freezing the fat cells underneath the skin without freezing your skin. So what you should know is that water freezes at 32 degrees Fahrenheit. Fat freezes at like 33 degrees Fahrenheit. So basically, if you can get your fat skin or your fat cells close to that for a period of time, you'll freeze that part of your body. Then what happens is in the course of the next like 12 hours, you end up going to the bathroom a lot because all those cells are being shed from you, generally through your urines. And so I had this friend of mine, and I was sending him pictures every single day of how much weight I was losing. I went from 245 pounds to 175 pounds over the course of like, oh yeah, definitely. I was 245, went to 175 over the course of like a month, like very, very, very quickly. And I did it through 5'9" and 3/4 exactly. Yeah. Well, 240 pounds on a 5'9" and 3/4 person. Like, I mean, it's morbidly obese, no doubt about that. But so is like 190 pounds, I think, on that frame. Well, I got to 170, 175 or so, just by freezing it off. And I did it very, very quickly. And so it's just another little secret that I know. It's super cool. So what's my plan? I have these um I have these bottles, these water bottles that are just frozen with water, and I'm just gonna put them like literally you can take it and put it on your pectoral muscle, and it will start to remove um, the fat from there. So if I put it underneath my armpit, it will just start to remove the fat from my arm, and then like underneath my it's and wherever you put it. And you know how they figured this out? Um, have you ever seen a well, we can talk about that for a second because there have been theories. And I read about this trucker who used to do this. If I ever got around a place with snow, it's something that I would. I read about this trucker who was in his truck. He just had the heat going really, really hot, and he was in like Idaho, and he stopped at his truck stop. It was just super, super hot, and it was a new fallen snow. And what he did was he just jumped into the snow, but just on one side of his body. And he noticed that over the course of the next day or two, that part of his body was significantly less than the side that was not exposed to the snow. Well, it's just that the cells are frozen, and so it sheds them. And no, there's no muscles lost. 100% muscle retention. The reason why is to freeze muscle is like you have to get down to like -5 degrees Fahrenheit. To freeze fat, you only have to get to 33 degrees Fahrenheit. So the freezing level of fat is much higher than it is for muscle. So what I'm saying is you can like sit there with cold on your fat, and your fat will go away at 33 degrees. If you do it to muscle, the muscle will melt. You'll have to get it much, much lower. Now, there's a question, well, why don't people just um, take ice bags and put them on themselves? Believe it or not, I've seen somebody do this on YouTube, and it was the weirdest thing. When I started to learn about this, the actual scientific process is called like cryopathic like lipolysis. It's like removal of fat through. That's what it's known as scientifically. And well, no. The reason why is because the code has to be exposed to the skin at length for a certain period of time, and it's not the air temperature that's cold. The air temperature is essentially not equivalent to skin temperature. Why? Yeah, because very rarely, even if you're like a fat person in northern Russia, will your skin, your actual like stomach skin, be exposed to negative whatever? You know what I mean? Because you'll always have it covered. That's why on a human, generally, pardon me. Exactly. Exactly. But what I am saying is if that big fat Russian went outside and put his stomach in the snow directly so that the snow could actually touch his skin, and if he did it for, say, like 5 minutes, not a long enough time to get frostbite, but a long enough time to cause some freezing, that the next day his stomach would be sore. That's what I'm saying. So, the way that this was discovered scientifically was now I'm not saying that it hasn't been known throughout society, and I think it has been specifically with the Inuit people, uh, like Eskimos, as they're kind of known as. There are other tribes in that too, but for simplicity's sake, because they've been around snow so much, and they know the key to fat and like animal fat, and basically for them to survive, they need to ensure that they have layers of fat and layer, and so they don't go just jumping in the snow. They know how dangerous that can be. So, with that said, the way that this was discovered, apparently, was they were doing, like in the 1950s perhaps, tests on popsicles with children. And have you ever seen a child eat a popsicle and, like, maybe fall asleep or not pay attention, and the cold of the popsicle against their fatty cheek will cause a little indentation? Have you ever seen this? Yeah, like as a child. Um, Basically, if you take that popsicle and if the child holds it against their cheek and their mouth long enough, there'll be a little reduced area of fat from their cheek to their mouth that will take some time to even out. Have you ever seen this? Exactly. So basically, it's the same. Yeah. So it's the same idea of, again, the terms like cryogenic lipolysis, something like that. Anyway, so I learned about this right before I started streaming my life. It was like the project I was working on right before that. And I lost, like I said, like close to 70 pounds. And I had lost in other periods of my life like 50, 60 pounds from running and caloric reduction and kinds of other ways too. And I just realized this was becoming too difficult for me to do. And I wanted an easier way. So anyway, what I'm trying to say is, if you ever see me in here, I'm not doing it yet, but I might over the course of the next few weeks just have like a bottle of water against my skin. Normally you'd be like, "What the fuck are you doing?" But now it would make sense. So I'm explaining.
That's awesome, man.
Well, hopefully we'll be able to track it pretty well.
I'll hit you
If it does, yeah, exactly. Because and the thing is, it's a really cheap way to lose weight. All you have to do is fucking sit and just let the cold touch your skin. Now,
I never had a weight problem. I've always been having I kind of look at style.
good.
I've never had a weight problem. But when people are having I need 300 pounds just going like with one or something too.
So, what I'm saying is that if she can get to a place that has snow, she just goes to it and sits in the snow. Perfect. So, when it snows the next time, all she has to do is expose her skin to the snow. So I even mean she could just like put her legs in it, and it will eat away at that fat immediately. 100%. 100%. Well, and that's why I advise to do it in a controlled environment. That's why with a water bottle, if you take a water bottle and you put it in a plastic bag and then put that on your skin, it will still get your skin very, very cold, but it will not cause frostbite, and then you don't have to run into that issue. But yeah, I'm not saying you have to come close to frostbite. I'm saying you, like, the ideal situation. Yeah, I'm saying, like, you get a clock and you say, okay, I'm gonna run outside and stick my legs in the snow for 3 minutes, and I'm gonna wear socks so that like my appendages don't get frozen. It's just I'm gonna expose the fat on my legs to this, and no, different, different. That's that's for like ice cold therapies and like they call them like shock therapy, or that's not what I'm talking about. Why doesn't that work on the fat? Because when you go into one of those ice baths, it's not cold enough to freeze your fat. It's only like 50 degrees, or like 45 degrees. I'm saying you have to get to 33 degrees. That's the key. Does that make sense? Exactly. If you get to 30, let's say you got your ice bath to 35 degrees, nothing's going to happen. You're just going to be really, really cold. and perhaps expose yourself to, to causing some issues, because hypothermia very quickly. What I'm saying is that you expose a small part of yourself to 33 degrees, while the rest of your body is at room temperature. That's a much safer way to do it. Well, as long as you need to do it to lose weight. So I can tell you this: I would wear these little machines on my stomach. I would wear these machines on my stomach and on my chest everywhere, and I'd lose 10 pounds a day. And faster than you've ever seen it, ever. And I even got it on camera. This was amazing. Where I had frozen the fat under my skin so that it looked like a little bar of like a little bar of butter underneath my skin that had frozen, and I could squeeze it. And when you do that, it breaks up the cells. When you do, when they do cool sculpting, they freeze part of your skin, and then they squeeze it to get all those cells out, and it gets your fat out. Now, why is it cool sculpting more? Um, it is very popular. It's very expensive, and the thing is, you can't do it. They have like the Food and Drug Administration, because you can freeze yourself and cause damage. They have limited where you can do this type of therapy. You can really only do it on your stomach. I think they'll make it so you can do it for your arms in the future, and your hips and your back. 100%. And so let me talk about this though. I didn't do it on my own. I watched some people on YouTube too. There was this guy on YouTube, and this was all during the pandemic when I figured all this out. So I saw this guy on YouTube, and he was like, "Hey, I'm using cryogenic lipolysis or whatever, lipolysis to to freeze my fat." And he just had these bags of ice. And if you saw what he looked like before, he was like 300 pounds. And all he would do, since it was the pandemic and everybody had like lost their jobs, he didn't have anything to do. So he was putting these bags of ice on himself and just sitting in the sun by his pool. And he was losing 200 pounds of weight. Now, this isn't how I found it out. The way that I found it out, um, believe it or not, I was learning. I have um, uh, gynomastia, and I was looking on Amazon for like solutions, and I saw that they had this like machine that basically froze your fat at home, and I was like, wow, okay. So I bought one. I realized this thing worked really well. I bought 6 of them, and while I would be at work, I would literally be on the camera like I am now, but you couldn't see me from the chest down, and I'd have like 2 on my stomach, 2 on my legs, 2 on my calves, and they would just freeze a little portion of my skin, not enough to give me frostbite. There was also a little gel that you could put on it so that it wouldn't freeze your skin, and I was losing weight like it was going out of style. And well, the thing is, I didn't, and I'm somebody who, if it works, give me all of it. So I learned the hard way too. What would end up happening at points, you wouldn't pay attention. It would literally be like frozen to you, and you wouldn't be paying attention. And then it would cause your skin to bubble. It would it would cause your skin to bubble and cause like all kinds of just like blisters. So I'm not saying that it was the safest thing to do when I did it with these machines, because I knew they worked really well. But what also worked really well was just taking ice bags and put them against my skin. And this was right at the beginning of the pandemic. Well, that's a different thing. That's cold shock therapy. That's an Irish shower, but or Scottish shower, I should say. That's different. That's what James Bond is. That's good for your pores. It closes your pores. But again, that water only gets to like exactly. Like even a cold one is only getting to like 45 degrees. It's not that cold. What I'm saying is it has to be concentrated cold on an area for a prolonged time, but not enough time to cause nerve damage. That's well, there are several ways. Your skin, yeah, I mean, you could just say to yourself, I'm not going to do it any longer. Well, at least the machines that I had, 20 minutes was the maximum you could do it. After 20 minutes, it had an automatic shut off. Yeah, yeah, but someone like I am is gonna just turn that machine right back on and do it for another 20 minutes. And that's what I would do. I would just move it in a different part of my body. Man, it worked like a motherfucker. And I have those. Well, if she does, she has to look up the science behind pool sculpting, and she'll realize probably she can't afford it herself, but there's going to be snow all around her, and she can just lay in it for like 2 minutes. I'm not even talking like a long time. I'm saying like 2 minutes. If she does it for 2 minutes a day for a week, she'll lose 10 pounds. Right? But you can't go just on that because you do see fat Eskimo. It's that, and they're taught at a very young age. Don't expose your skin to the snow. Why? Because you're gonna spend your whole life trying to build up your own level of blubber in your body, and it's gonna go away very very quickly if you expose your skin to it. Is he okay? Thank God. I had somebody who approached me. Um, when I say approached me, at least in Discord, their at is Kick Clips. They're a pretty big streamer on Kick, and they want to do an interview. I'm pretty excited for that. Whenever they want to do it, because I think I'm becoming someone who's kind of in the consciousness of these people now, of who I am and what I do, and it's just a matter of time until I fucking blow up. I'm spamming these people that I'm currently in Aiden Ross's Discord, which is true, waiting for him to do an interview with me. Do I think he's going to do an interview with me? Fuck no, not right now. Once I do a few of them and he finds out I'm an interesting person, oh yeah, he'll do it. Not right away, but and nevertheless, it makes people like it made other people like, oh, hey, will you do an interview? Will you do an interview? And so I'm like, okay, yeah, sure, do anything to get out the word. And now that Kick is kind of on user interface, and I've made these robots are fucking good. Some of them spam, well, all of them spam. Some of them also create clips, and they all follow, and it's just a matter of time until people see this enough, and they're like, what in the fuck is this person spams me every day for the last 6 months? What is their deal?
I'm not sure whenever I can, or whenever, not really whenever I can, but whenever I hear people talk about their hospitals or the license plate setting for your name out there,
Absolutely. I'm here. Let's talk about Flash ChatGPT about it. We'll ask ChatGPT about it. We will outline it. We'll do whatever. I'm cool with that. You watch NFL? Okay, everybody does. Dude, you have no idea how rare it is. Most people who I talk to here are like, no, I hate. There's something weird about this. Yeah, not saying it's completely like a Venn diagram that they're separate, but people who like sports aren't that into crypto. Or people who like crypto aren't that into sports. It's like you either gamble on sports or you gamble on crypto, but the two worlds don't overlap that much. They do in some ways. I mean, I'm in. I'm in. Hey, have we talked about just a moment? I think we talked about this. Maybe not. Why does daylight saving time exist? So good. So, are you on board with my theory? It's about electricity. Oh, you're phenomenal, dude. You will be seen as a major trailblazer for a lot of reasons. You'll be seen as an icon in Israel for a lot of reasons. You will be seen as a Jewish person in enough time. Don't you worry, you just keep hanging on. And once this goes viral, there will be an entire enlightenment of the world, I think, from a lot of ways. And we'll get people on board for a lot of things. The metric system, that calendar, we'll get people on globally for a lot of things I feel right. The metric system globally, a global calendar, the day, the times, like will be on a calendar that's 10 hours a day. Everything's going to be based 10, and it'll be a beautiful, beautiful thing. Exactly. Um, did I tell you I think they're going to move? This is just my theory that I think I. Here's what ends up happening. Like, I heard this from somebody. I'll hear like a joke. It'll be a stand up comedian who will say something that's preposterous today and give it 30 years and it will become the truth. Like, what's an example of this? 30 years ago, I mean, I remember this when reparations, the discussion of reparations started. That was an absolute joke. It was a punchline. It was a punchline from black comedians, white comedians. Everybody just thought that was hilarious. And and then today we're at a point where it looks like reparations may be reality. And so that's kind of how things work. Where it's like, okay, so what am I saying? I've heard a theory. I don't, and it could have been a joke a long time ago, but this wasn't. Um, I actually did a lot of research one time. I was gonna um, move to China to the point where I made it to the Chinese consulate, and yeah. The thing is though, I was gonna move to China to teach English with zero money, like zero, and you just can't do that. Meaning, like, I didn't have enough money for the plane ticket. Um, so I had money for the Chinese consulate and stuff, and so what did I do? I was gonna. I became like what's called TEFL certified teacher English as a foreign language, and okay, so I was really interested in something called Expo 2010 because I was going to be in Shanghai. Like, this sounds so strange to me that I was. I was going to be in Shanghai at the same time of what was called Expo 2010. Now, I've always been someone who is an advocate for uh, not just world peace, but also the World's Fair. Do you remember they used to do World's Fairs?
A while ago, how come they haven't done it?
Exactly. It's a fucking great question. What the hell happened to this? Why don't we do that? We used to have these times where the world would get this sneak peek of a new type of technology that was coming down the pipe. Well, that's a complicated question. Why don't we have them anymore? They really became conventions and expos. Well, they really became conventions and expos, and they became more corporate. And at the time, they didn't really make a huge amount of money. They lost a lot of money, and but they still have them. They just call them the World Expos. They don't call them the World Fairs anymore. Anyway, 2010, they were going to have this World Expo in China, in Shanghai. And so they did. They built this huge fucking pavilion, and so there's this area of Shanghai right on the river that it's on the I believe the Yangtze, and it's like the perfect place to park because it's no longer there. Okay, so I heard this theory. What ends up happening, I either read something online, then I dream about it, and then it's like maybe somebody jokes about it, and then it's just like a theory that's in the back of my head that I never forget about, but I know isn't necessarily true, but I don't dismiss it because it actually could happen, and this is one of them. So what am I saying? I think that the United Nations will eventually move from Manhattan to Shanghai, and then eventually, once the Beta Migdash, the third temple is built, rebuilt, uh, I can see it eventually within like, or maybe like 100 years or 200 years from now, the United Nations moving from Shanghai to Jerusalem. This specific spot is known as the Rockefeller Museum, and the Rockefeller family donated the land for the original United Nations. Well, it's not even the original United Nations. The United Nations was founded in San Francisco, then moved it into New York after the Rockefeller family donated this land. I'm saying that I can see it move over the course of 100 years from New York City to Shanghai, where Expo 2010 was, right on the river, and then eventually moving to Jerusalem. Now, do I think that this is going to happen? I could see it happening. I think I read it one time on a forum, or I heard somebody talk about it. It's just like an interesting thing that I could see happening. That's all. Well, we're moving much more towards a world. I'll never forget. I went to this thing at the Nixon Library in Yorba Linda, um, where my friend and I went. We would go to these things where we would listen to just like speakers talk, and so we saw like Supreme Court justice, we saw like ambassadors, and so we saw this person from the Council on Foreign Relations, and it was on China. They're explaining how China now works and how the social credit score works and how that was coming here, and like to be ready for it in the next 10, 20 years or whatever, and they just explained how China works. Well, it's fucking dystopic where your kids can't talk to somebody else's kids because they're not the same social class as you. It's very, very scary. Anyway, my friend at the time, he was marrying someone in a higher, um, a higher, um, yeah, exactly, class. But so I wanted to say like a higher tax bracket, and it was a weird world, man. Where I told him I'm like, you know, if you were marrying this person maybe in 5 or 10 years, you wouldn't be able to get married. You would be in different classes, and it was very dystopian when I heard somebody talking like, yes, this is going to be the future of America, and you better be okay with it. It's going to be very much like China. I was like, what the fuck? Like, who says fucking who? And it's like, oh, you don't control shit, dog. It's all controlled internationally. And dog, I I agree, but it would it would be like it would be like it would be like she wouldn't even be able to go on a date with you. There's a there's a thing. It's um it's a Black Mirror episode where it's a dating app of the future. Where basically, you won't even be allowed to see the people if you don't meet a certain credit rating. It's really fucking scary. No, dog. Yeah, no, that's definitely very, very sad. Just random people shooting people. Wow, that's scary. Right. Okay, I'm gonna. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play you in chess. Oh yeah. Rabbi's turn. I don't know what the fuck I just did. I just got his hair over here. Man, I'm fucking stupid. Yeah, I don't know what I was doing. I was trying to see a couple of steps ahead, and I'm like, yeah, I'll just do it. Man, that's dumb. Welcome, welcome. How you living? Yeah, because I have the link where you join come right into here, and it catches people off guard. They're like, "Oh, I didn't mean to. I wanted to talk with the guy right away." So they want to check out the server, but not necessarily talk right away. Like exactly, most people when you come in, it's like a welcome screen or something. Mine, you come in here, you talk with the with the bear. You're gonna be speaking with me right away. Word dog. People say that all the time. This for this? Oh shit. Go ahead. I did not mean to do that. Shut up. Welcome, welcome. How you living, Pam? How are you? Living like a pimp. We're playing chess. What's good in your neck of the woods? Word dog. How are you? I'm getting my ass kicked. I'm black. He's white. Damn it, I did not mean to move it there. I did not mean to move that there. My finger fucking... Go ahead. I appreciate that. Go ahead, though. That's fine. It's fine. Go ahead. Okay, well then, I can't. You have to move. So move in a way that doesn't fuck my guy. You moved your queen to F6. Yeah. So, so just move your guy, and I won't do anything to him. Then I'll move my guy back to where it was supposed to go. Your queen. You moved your queen to F6. My turn. Nice move.
Para arriba. Dale. Bueno, porque acá se me dice acá es ahora.
díganme si es porque tengo la vara muy baja o verdaderamente no puedo. Que capaz yo estoy un poco cegado cuando digo, capaz por como mi habilidad justamente lo quiero mucho. Capaz creo que lo que hace él es guau y es tan guau. Díganme si esto es guau o no. Lateral para Boca, la pide me dice, controla. Jamás no me la piden.
Great move, dog.
Pero se convierte en la ciudad de la cancha. Para nueve, esto fue lo que veo, Gani lo jugada, que lo vamos, te das cuenta, venga, neta,
Oh my word, I didn't see that coming. I really did not see that coming. How did I miss that? Oh, I know I missed it. You wouldn't see it. But there's a little that shows the video. It covers that. I'm not blaming you. It's my fault. I'm thinking to myself, why the hell wasn't I paying attention to that fucking book? Because I couldn't see him. Right. Good move. Good dog. I see it says my turn. Do you know why I can't move my queen to take your bishop? I can't. I'm gonna move. Let's look. Why wouldn't I be able to move to get your bishop?
I have no idea why not.
Okay, it might be a glitch or something. Here's what I want to do. I'm gonna move my queen. Damn it, I can't even move my queen anyway. I can't even move my queen anyway. Like, frozen. Okay, just one moment. I'm gonna close. Unable to check. Back. And it keeps moving. Joint voice. Okay. Justin Park. There we go. Okay, now I can move, I think. There we go. And I won. What a fucking comeback by the kid, man. I made one fucking stupid ass move. What about myself? Damn. Ready for it? Man, that was weird. It wouldn't let me move quick and came back. Thank you for being so nice. Hey, you moving? Anything like that? Because if not, it's kind of like, well, you get the win, but it didn't really count all the way. Have you ever played the Go? Have you ever played the game Go? No. Go is an ancient Chinese game that's like the only game, or one of the only games, that's more complicated than chess. And it's really easy to play, though. It just has a bunch of different solutions. And like computers work on it, like supercomputers work on it. Anyway, I don't know if you've ever played it. I personally haven't played it, but I've seen a few documentaries on it. The reason why it's very popular in China, but it's very popular amongst computer enthusiasts because there are so many different combinations that could happen, and I didn't know if you'd ever heard of it. Anyway, there's a very good documentary on Go. I forget what it's called, but if you're into like ancient games, Go is a cool one. All right, now with enough blabber from Rabbi, maybe he might make a move. Here we go. Yeah, it's super cool. Exactly. I know you do. I know you do, and that's one of the reasons why I mentioned word. I don't know why I made this move. We'll see. Interesting move. Nope. I moved E6. Do you see under the board it says the moves that were played B4, E4, A4? You're welcome, big dog. What did do? Reverse course, huh? I have a question for you. How do you like being in check? Being in check. Being in check. I know you. Saved your queen. You're funny. Do you not want to do that? No, it's fine. It's fine. Because we're having a good game. I'm going to move my king, and you can move your guy back. Here we go. I'm moving my king right now, and then move your queen back to where she was. Perfect. Your queen was on B2 to B4. So you want to get back B2. And so in order to do that, I'm running back. Okay. Yes. Now move your queen to B2. There you go. Now it's my turn. What do I need to do? How do my pawn back? No, my pawn was supposed to. So your queen was on B2, and then you moved her. Okay, now you moved her. Let's see. Yeah. So you want to move. You want to queen? No. Right. Hold on. Going back. I moved my pawn to. I moved my pawn to. Hold on. I moved my pawn to C3. I wanted to do that. Then you moved your queen to B4. So I move would have been B, let's say, right? C2. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. So I'm gonna move my king again, and you move C2. Okay. So I'm gonna move my king. You move your queen to C2. Okay. Okay. You go C2. I do. We'll try. Sexy. Getting sexy. Oh shit. I did not see that coming, dog, at all. Great play. Did you not mean to do that? No, 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 because that's too easy. Okay, so I'm gonna move my queen in the corner, just one spot. You move your queen back, okay? Yep. You know what? No, I can't do it with my queen. I can't do it with my queen, but I'll do it with my king. So I'm gonna move my king down one, and you move your queen back, okay? Okay, now I'm moving my king. That's okay. So I'm moving my king up one. Yeah, something's wrong here. Something's wrong. No way. What a game. I don't know how the fuck I lost that. I honestly, and I was like, dude, I fuck or something. I fucking was on a roll. All right, here we go. Testing the part. Not know what the fuck happened. All right, begin. Excellent. You have to. Here we go. Good dog. Nice move. I think now that you've moved your I didn't I actually it didn't cast me. No big deal. Wait, fuck. I didn't see that. No, I did not mean to do that. Okay. Welcome, welcome. But, Well, how are you? Welcome. We're glad you're here. How did you find out about me? How'd you find out about me? We're happy you're here. Oh, yeah, definitely. Bitcoin. That's for sure. Okay. Well, how are you? Okay. Do-do, 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 do-do.
Wow. There. I'm gonna guess bullshit pocket. And it said it's salted fucking blood. That's like going in Cosby's pockets and not finding roofies. You know what I mean? That's incredible. William, I love this guy. Where'd you get this shirt? Were you at an Indianapolis Colts convention or something like that?
Actually, on 6th Street, I was stealing people's clothes as well. So
Oh, okay.
I got this Saturday.
All right. What else been doing for Bucktown Town? You're lost, and I'm one of the first to kill Tony Crude about it.
I have ball and people out of their bags. Literally, I started dead. And I don't know if I'm going to be able to stop.
Okay, maybe you become addicted to stealing things, huh?
I'm a little worried about it. I'm not kidding.
What else have you stolen from people this week?
Oh my god, I stole a car off of someone. I lost it.
What do you do with it? Do you use it? Because you already had a car for the fucking.
Yeah, I had robbed a sold last Pinata. I shot police officers.
Wow, did they pass away? Did the other pass away?
They did.
Okay.
You're no longer here.
very scary.
Scary as shit.
As we've seen you get excited and scream about things. We've had raisin bread. Anything quite as much.
It's not too fucking up. Every night.
Where else? That was all.
Are we sure that they weren't security guards?
Shut the fuck up, Brandon.
For that, I don't know. It works anywhere around the city. Pretty sure it's bottom of the Of course,
What's up with those eyebrows?
$10,000.
$10,000.
Can you get them touched up? Did they come warranty or anything?
Nah.
You wearing those eyebrows?
I don't think I fucking.
Maybe you can get them highlighted or something? They're pretty dark. They're getting darker as this. I think the light is making them darker. Takes away all the red that was there.
You ever dye your hair like the same color as eyebrows? Just once, you know? Yeah, I think that's a really good idea. All right.
Not the police. They say anything. They were screaming.
They were fucking screaming. I was yelling at them. You're out there, God. They're fucking screaming for their lives. I shoot them anyway.
I guarantee you, this is awesome. Like girlfriends that got brought to the show. They're like aggressive. Someone should call the fucking cops. What is happening right now? I don't fucking understand. Is this why they? Is this why they locked up the phone so that we can't call the police? There it was. Don't worry. William, anything else you can talk about before you go? You look fantastic. Your sets are unbelievable. You're sober. You're focused. It's crazy that you became a kleptomaniac because I'm pretty sure you stole the fucking show tonight, Brad.
I killed 2 cops! I murdered them! They're dead!
I don't ever want to interrupt these rambles that go on. I never know when they're going to end these screaming fits that you have. I think are one of the most entertaining things in all of comedy right now.
They're starting to hurt my fucking throat. I've been screaming too much recently. The only thing I can fucking make people laugh, my life is turning into a fucking nightmare. I have to start fucking screaming to make people laugh. They're literally a nightmare. I got this fucking tattoo on my face.
William, we found out when you quit drinking a new addiction arose that you've been eating many loaves of raisin bread.
I'm still eating.
Have you lost any weight since you quit drinking, or have you gained?
I've gained.
Wow, it doesn't look like it. How much raisin bread have you been eating?
Literally up to the point we're counting from Thursday. I would say
From Thursday, this is Monday, and you're starting Thursday morning.
Thursday morning, 3 loaves.
3 loaves of raisin bread from Costco, right? Costco?
Yeah, I can't stop.
Real
Gotta put butter in.
fans can tell when William jokes end and when they start. That's what I love. That's fucking. I could kill 2 cups, but I had $1 million for kilos of raisin bread. So
Do you put butter on them? Like butter all over.
where do you get the butter from?
Before I've started stealing butter from the store.
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen! We did it again! How low can this place get for the great Brian Holt? Wow! Whoa! One of the coolest drawings ever for Brian J. Eno.
Wow, look at that.
You gotta see it to believe it. It's like a James Bond homage featuring Brian Holtzman, Red Band, and myself. What a fun fucking time. Thank you to the Yellow Rose, the Red Rose, Cody. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot that our friends over at the Nether Hour, the band that's playing after the show, made this shirt for whoever Kiss hunts him tonight. I forgot about this. So, if Stormy or Jennifer is still here, this is for us. We weren't expecting 2 people to Kiss on Tim this week. So, we have a shirt for you.
The girls have to share.
How about a hand for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band. Brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. That's Michael Gonzalez on drums, Matt Muley on guitar, and the great, the return of Tea Madness tonight, everybody. Smokehouse Crown Royal. And Brian Holtzman. Hey, Cody, are you still here? Cody, can you sit down here real quick? I want you to do something fun for us. One last thing. Hell yeah. Shout out to Austin Reserve Chat. Make sure you listen to Dead Air with Brian Holtzman. It's a podcast that he's been doing for a while. It's produced by Red Band.
And by the way, you know, a lot of people that you see from this show and all this universe of Kill Tony, Holtzman has on the show. He's got Hans Kim, Isabella, who Hans Kim broke her heart, all those people.
Here comes Cody. Let Cody. Here comes Cody. Cody, Brian Holtzman laminates all these things. I want you to point that right towards that camera. Hold that right over your chest. Follow Brian Holtzman on Instagram at Brian Holtzman. On Facebook at Brian Holtzman. He's on Twitter at Holtzman Brian.
Why would he do that?
It gets a little tricky on Twitter. YouTube is Brian Holtzman Now, all one word. Holtzman.store for all your Brian Holtzman merch. The podcast, Dead Air Austin, that is his show. Podcast, Dead Air LA, past episodes. And Instagram at Brian Holtzman. How about a hand from Cody, everybody? Brian Holtzman. Cody, thank you so much. You guys have fun here? All right, that's the answer now. Brian, see you guys later, everybody. Know what the fuck is up. You have to make noise right now. Great friends here. Like, hey, you are the live guys in the world. You guys need to be here tonight. Damn mother. Mary's like a full roster of awesomeness. You historically, Austin, Texas. A lot of people saying the best episodes in the 8-year history of this show.
Hell yeah.
Right here in your hometown. That's the rumor on the street. I agree with you 100%. And look at this. We have a brand new decoration. We famously had a sword on the stage for all of our shows in Los Angeles. Somehow that ended up in my wrong golf bag when I moved out here to Texas. But it's only fitting that we would switch show from Los Angeles to Austin, and we switched from a sword to a brand new gun. Everybody, this is a 45 caliber. Tell me, it's a fucking legit heavy fucking gun.
By the way, when the guy gave it to the parking lot, I'm a little freaked out.
Shout out to Thomas Landis. On Instagram, thank for making the gun. Very fucking cool. Hey, everybody, I'll that shit, huh? Tony Band brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. This is the great Mac Gilliam guitar, everybody. And there's Michael Gonzalez on drums. And this is Fred fresh from a 2-week break. It's coronavirus. Now he's stronger than ever. Madness, everybody. Kill Tony, brought to you by Hello Red Roads, the two best strip clubs not only in Austin, but in the world. We also would like to give a shout out to a brand new sponsor, SoCo Modern Gallery, real art gallery on South Congress Avenue. That is an amazing supporter of not just art, but art here at Kiltony. That there is a piece by local artist Ashley Metro. So check out the SoCo Modern Art Gallery. Super fucking cool.
High Society.
Brand new joke by the great Adrian Cavazos. Follow him at Instagram at Bonsai. Big joke books for people that perform well. Small joke suck tonight. You know, that works for all fun food from the great CM Smokehouse, who is a proud sponsor here at Kiltony, and also serving up food at the after party that happens here. Shout out to Yoni out there with the Steadicam, also fresh from the coronavirus. It's all happening. Canteen and Cantina, local Austin company, makes vodka soda and tequila soda. Unbelievable product. And it fucking gets you drunk.
Yeah.
Very fun stuff.
Low calories.
And we have the great Ryan J. Ebelt drawing tonight's episode all the way from Los Angeles, California. He draws every single episode of Kiltony. All the things, including t-shirts and the premium Kiltony bingo cards, are available at RyanJEbelt.com. And I do believe they're going to be available for sale in-house starting next week. And, yeah, very exciting stuff. A bunch of people signed up for the show. Very exciting stuff. But before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors who made tonight's episode available for you for free right now. You know, I think that if there's one thing we all learned in this past year and a half, it's how fragile life is. People get sick, people can fall over, maybe you have an underlying condition, maybe you get by his train, anything happens. With that said, it makes sense why people get life insurance, especially term coverage, which is surprisingly. Why not pay a bit each month to protect the ones you love? If you're asking yourself this question, choose Ladder.
Ladder is 100% digital. No doctors, no needles, no paperwork. You apply for $3 million in coverage or less. You need a few minutes, a phone, or a laptop to apply. Ladder's smart algorithm works in real time, so you'll find out instantly if you're approved. If you prefer to talk to a person, their team of licensed agents doesn't work on commission, so they will help you and not upsell you. Hidden fees, cancel anytime, get a full refund if you change your mind in the first 30 days. And Ladder policies are insured by insurers with long, proven histories of paying claims. They're rated A+ by AM Best.
Ooh, finally, since life insurance costs more as you age, now's the time to cross it off your list. Ladderlife.com/Tony today to see if you're instantly approved. That's LADDER.com/Tony. Ladderlife.com/Tony. You know, Red Dan and I aren't really kratom guys, but obviously we have a ton of friends and our friends tell us that their favorite kratom is Super Speciosa. Kratom gives them the energy, everything they need to get done all day. It's an all-natural herb related to the coffee plant that is used in Thailand for centuries. It helps boost energy, relieve stress, enhance mood, relieve aches and pains. Super Speciosa has only one ingredient, pure kratom. Helps you feel good without feeling impaired. You know about the Red Band.
Oh, yeah. You know, if you want to have some help or extra courage to ask someone on a special date, have some kratom. Or if you want to ask your boss for a raise, sometimes you need to run that extra mile. Kratom is also used as a free workout. And since that's your money back.
Do what you need to do to try kratom. Entire order to getsuperleaf.com/Tony and use the promo code Tony for 20% off your entire order. Again, that is getsuperleaf.com/Tony. Code Tony. like an industrial wallet. It doesn't forwardly or budge in your back pocket, and it is seriously changed my podcast. Everybody feels cool. They have confidence on stage. They have confidence off stage. They were with us at 100, 500. One of our biggest sponsors. If you ever go some wallets, you're gonna look cool. You're gonna say they're actually cool. Red Dan and I are past all you. Built with 12 products, cash, over 30 colors and styles, carbon, they have a 5-star reviews, super durable, which means each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. You can buy this one wallet and carry it for your entire life with a lifetime warranty. Worth you pay for it. Rich team is so confident that you'll like it that they'll let you test drive it for 45 days. Send it back for a full refund if you love it. Literally nothing to what I'm trying to tell you.
How many years have you had on that clunky wallet? Why is the wallet your back of your hand? What of that idea? And it's fine that you get it, like it has like a big ordinary features. They don't have it moves.
Don't be about 50% off today.
Yeah, this is a good thing. What am I gonna do?
Get 10%. Even get it. It'll last you a lifetime. And you are you guys ready for this episode, huh? Every single comedians in the world. This guy, Tommy Royalty, ladies and gentlemen. This guy is about Sam Anderson, and he's everybody's favorite. He's your favorite comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a great big shoot, everybody. Oh, shit. Hell yeah.
This podcast.
Jimmy, a long time guest, he's been an exception of the comic for a badass motherfucker. He's on the world. It's in special as well. JimmyShubert.com. That's JimmyShubert, Schubert, all one. Jimmy, how are you? I love it. I'm so excited that you're in Austin, Texas. You're a wild man.
You're in Florida, man. Last I saw you, we had killed in Miami. Yep. It was an amazing time. How was it?
Great. Right now, I'm talking.
Yeah, really. I love here in Texas. Ridiculous. You know what? It's a nice show. A bunch of people signed up. The opportunity. Comedians, are you back to make some noise? They know you're real. Over 100 comedians signed up. I pull their name out 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy time. You do the sound of a kid. Let's wrap it up then. We're going to bring the rest of it. All right, that's it. Here's the show. All right. See us tonight show. This week, great week. We're going to one of them every single week. Very, very hard to do American comedy. Doing 2 minutes per year plus road shows when they're at them. These guys always get ready to jump down. We're seeing one of our favorite races in history of the show. A massive improv Chicago second city written about it. They decided to do because the dream of becoming a comedian is Michael. Michael, over here, guys. We're gonna have my great day. One more time, the great and powerful, brand new man, Michael Bear, everybody.
He's back. Right now, I think they turning 100 million Americans. I turn one bitch I get a restraining order. Now, people always like, it's
Motherfucker.
I can barely speak red and
You got Michael Bear. Fuck yeah. Michael, you sounded like absolute shit.
I don't know.
no, man,
I will probably just make
the fucking microphone cable tied around the fucking microphone. Literally counting a hard stop in the fucking world. And then one of you white boys wanna be up here. Alright? And then I get this disease. I can't walk. I can't talk. There's no fucking ramp. And then the microphone cable is tied around.
Holy shit. I thought that was a fucking stalemate for sure.
Okay.
What a good game, dude. Excellent work. Holy shit. That was real good. Good job, man.
Oh, we're gonna take
Oh, man. Really good job. You pushed me to my limit. I in that game saw myself losing, stalemating, and didn't really see myself winning until the last move. You, my friend. Excellent. Come by for NFL, dog. Come by for NFL. Okay, Bears are playing who? Jets? Oh, Texas. Okay, very cool. Do you know what time? I'll give it to you. The Bears are playing tomorrow at. I got 5:20. Aren't you on Central Time? Perfect, perfect, perfect. Excellent. Cool. Well, we'll see you if then, if not sooner. Take care, man. Peace. Blessings. Take care, buddy.
Kevin Hart, Denzel Washington, I confess that my government only seen on me with black guys. Like I know when I might say my ruffle some feathers, but I think the only way to make America great again is that my girlfriend stopped cheating on me with black guys.
My guy 3 times base. Tony, do you think she was cheating on you, by the way, Michael? Because I bet she did. But do you think?
Yeah, because I my
Oh, wow. Keep her away from D Madness back there. I'm telling you, this guy literally fucking. I know it for a fact.
yeah.
All right. Okay. Great. That's all right. What's going on?
It's crazy. We deal with them that honest what is right for each other. We live with freedom. But we take care of our kids back in the classroom. There's no more learning. Because we can't teach mental history while they're master.
Okay. Son of a bitch.
Broadway, alright?
Broadway?
Yeah,
Okay.
Broadway. With Broadway, raised black people want to have music that does it for them. The point is, if we keep Broadway, it was a full cast of him would get to them.
Oh, yes. Sorry. I love it. Mike, the Andrew play was like heroes, correct?
Yeah, it was very cool. When I was 1986 on HBO, on Rodney, I remember
Yeah, keep going. Then what happened? Come on, yelling emotional Andrew Dice story.
you know,
The piano hits me every time. Fucking is this?
I know.
Nick, you need to fucking clean the club a little bit.
Speaking of dice, I was here yesterday for the show, and it's
That's what I said. I said you got to meet Dice last night. I already said that. No, we're not. No, that's not how it works. You don't get to decide the music. It's us. We decide that, Michael. Tell your fucking story. All right.
for dice, Nick and Cam and Heather. They made those guys not like others. Alright, it's like Kool-Aid all British girls from Mexico. Fabulous. I must be original.
Yeah, it is original. After fabulous.
Look, I just like one more thing before I leave.
Okay, perfect. 6, 7.5. That's
the world is upside down right now, but the only people in America the Milwaukee Bucks are the
Yeah, so it is a big week for the Taliban. A big week. How about a big hand for Michael Lynn? Again. Come on, make some fucking noise for the great Michael Lair, everybody. Alright, you guys ready to go to this? Anything happen? Over 100 people signed up. Next month, I get there, I pull the first thing out. You're listening to Jordan McDonald. Anything can happen here, people. We don't know yet who these people are. Could be a legend, could be a swimmer, could be a 20-year veteran. Could be a social media. This is Jordan McDonald, everybody. Make some noise for George. What's up, everybody? How y'all doing? Guys, I look like some black long hair. Look like a top pants. I look like I'm a quarter blue. I look like I'm from home. Everybody, I look like I show up. I know he's one of the world. You can press the bottom of the video and all the connection. You guys play and see all at the same time. I'm a hip-hop band. I like it. It's French. I feel like Tim Metz. I'm like, bonjour. Wow, sorry, McDonald. Holy shit. Come out. You do like all the things. Oh, no. It's crazy. You're like a light skin girl. Have you ever told you that? Oh, no. Ever seen David White? They'll talk about it. No. I look like I know Adam Man. Okay, all right, I guess. All right. How long you been up? Fantastic. It's like it's terrible and it's like no. Okay. All right. Remember your worst from your first set? Very first set. I'm in an Airbnb LA and I'll talk about that Airbnb roommates being bananas and exactly how y'all met me is how everybody that. Yeah, exactly. All right. Exactly. Everybody here, bananas. Okay. Love it, man. So what do you do here? So I'm actually from Texas. I'm from Sherman, Texas. Okay, I got that. Bunch of heads. I lived out here in 2016, 2017 to UT, and then I did from Austin to LA. And I've been on the road from LA to like Atlanta from June to like last June. I just got to Austin. Like, okay. Been around. What do you do work? How do you make a living? Unemployment, baby. Really? Yeah. September 6th. That last day, boy. Wow, you got it set up. Man. What are you getting unemployment? What company? So I used to MC host dance competitions for 2 years. Get out of here. I would go across the country and people like my dance competitions for boring talk. Do you dance a little bit? Yeah, you see some of your dance. You guys have any dance music on? Something here for Jordan. Oh shit, there goes the back. Oh shit. Wow. Wow. A little bit. I was talking to Michael Jackson and you fuck a little voltage right now. Really to reward you. Jordan, you're done. What's your love like? Yeah, I got a lady, man. I got a lady. Yeah. Special, like disabled or Nah, actually, real talk, she was like, yo, you really need to concentrate on comedy. Oh, okay. Like, she really like, yo, do this shit for real. I love that. That's yeah. Getting them all amped up. Yeah. Give me pump. What does she do? So she's like a spiritual wellness. Yeah. Okie dokie. Safe word. All right. We got. She's a crazy girl. Yeah, but crazy. You know, if you trust your crazy, they're really crazy. Teaches like yoga or something. No, so like spirituality. She was reading. Oh, she lives in crystal meth. Not the meth part, but yeah. Metaphysics. She does grows. Yeah, exactly. You guys meditate together? Not together, but like we meditate. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Do you have any specialists in the bedroom or silent? Yeah. I got some food, bro. Can you describe to us? A lot of the fans of Phil Tony are virgins. Don't know. Like, look at this fucking guy right here. You just gotta breathe. Yeah, try breathing. Stop holding your fucking breath. What else? What else other than breathing? That's really great advice. Like, no, you know, like conscious breathing, and you can imagine lasting forever. Dude, what's the longest you've ever lasted? I'm talking about thrusting, like non-stop, right. Hard as a rock. What's the longest you've gone? All right, real tough question. was like 44 minutes before seconds. I was like, wow. Yeah. Yo, Veteran Dice. Let's black book. Get the fuck out of here. No, I was like balance. I was on like home beat stuff. I was just like dark and medium. Alright. I love it. You raised Lamar? Your we raised Sherman, Texas Black Angus Cattle Ranch. In high school we have shout out to Black Angus Cattle Ranch. Yeah, real. That's some very real fast very good. What is your father think like vegetarian? He's vegetarian. He's Vietnam War. Okay, hell yeah. I love it. That was such a great set, man. Such charisma. Thanks for
Thank you so much.
one of those. Right there, maybe I follow him on Instagram. I would see. That's it. The show is down. Back at the bucket you go. Got a great joy over here. Look at this guy. Not even paying attention to the show. You gotta love it. Here's something I'm talking about. 114 years old like this. A lot of these young He's yourself a guy that hasn't gotten hard in 40 years. You're just speaking of David Hillman. David Hillman. Turn that camera light up. Alright, here's this guy. One more time. David Hillman.
That's why I love it. No, that's because you're open minded. I'm open minded too. In fact, my wife's trans. Oh, okay. My wife's trans. You know, there's all kinds of trans. There's transracial now, of course, good old fashioned transgender. Probably there's a transgender. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Okay. Get on there. Yeah, she spins according to how she feels inside. In fact, she feels born in the wrong socioeconomic. You understand? So she got her pronouns, NASDAQ, and DDD. Yeah, that's what she goes by. She's going to down to the library. She's financial according to her.
Fuck yeah, David and Tom Balin, exactly, man. I love it. I'm surprised you thought about somebody ate your bananas, but that's kind of. God damn, that's fucking horrible, dude. Yeah. You're wondering, like, maybe it just sounds clearer than it is here in the back. No. Oh, you ran into it, huh? First time, everybody, yeah. That's acceptable. Exactly. If you would have said you were doing it in 10 years, we were going to shoot in the head. Congratulations. What made you want to start?
Well, people like to.
Yeah, they told me you were funny. Yeah. If you calm down a little, there might be something like, why are you so energetic?
I was nervous. Yeah, I was nervous. Thank you, guy who.
And you think this is what you look like? I got bad news for you, bro. You look like Red Band. Oh, you've been. Father and son over. You gotta slow it down. Saved all of his You're very unorthodox approach. Alright, so let's talk about Mike. How old are you, David? 48 years old. Just started stand-up comedy.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And what have you been doing up to this point? What do you do for a living?
I do some contract work.
What kind of contract? What are you talking about?
Let's just say when you see me use your tax dollars.
Why don't you just tell us what you do for work? No.
I contract with them. Right.
Alright, what can you talk about? You have any special skills or anything interesting about you or your life that we may be able to talk about, David?
I was in a hip-hop group in high school.
Get the fuck out of here.
It's called White Chocolate. Yeah.
Get out of here.
That's my dream.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
What kind of yes. If we give you a beat, do you hip hop for us?
Oh, well, I didn't really get it. Okay.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The whitest guy you've ever seen in your life. Taking a shot at hip hop.
Chitty, chitty, bang, bang. Go do your thing. Can't take your let's call them bang, bang. Who's in the house? Anybody
prepared
in the first class. Alright, that's all I got.
Wow. Look at that. That was pretty good. Pretty good. I'm absolutely dog. You are sweating like a pig right now.
And this is the light day.
I love it. What do you do for fun? You stress?
I like bicycles and aircraft.
Really?
Yeah.
It's crazy. It is. Yeah, it's incredible. It's all the things. Yeah.
What kind?
Well, I mean, I'm going to get into flying single-engine aircraft by myself. You have to get my
You haven't stolen yet?
No.
Yeah. Oh, you can't like that.
Humanity doesn't. Yeah. All he heard was he's going to rest. I'm really lame.
Brought mine.
Shut the fuck up. After I ask the question.
Yeah, that's the perfect. So,
How do you get her?
well, Thailand. And,
Okay.
mail order.
That's it. $15,000.
Right. Yeah.
How long is it?
Like, oh, hey, people say I waited 24 hours. Holy fuck, yeah. I started at a bake, and I said, okay, and you like that. Yeah.
Bakery.
French, right? Yeah. Her mom's a mother.
They use all the bakery because they fucking 20-year-old hiker.
24. Yeah.
How'd you beat it? Was coloring outside the lines?
No, it's picture, cheerleader. Yeah.
Alright. I'm trying this. My underage bakery.
All right.
David, first time, yeah, the first time it was all that bad. You know, it really was. You seem like a.
Yeah, but
Jimmy knows. He's a realtor. And I talk shit, but Jimmy knows. Jimmy, what do you discuss? Any advice?
I would go home, fucking eat that 23-year-old pussy.
Yeah.
I swear, they still take beach cow.
Yeah, absolutely.
Last thing I do is fucking go.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Your girlfriend's.
What do we have?
Yeah,
you know, I don't talk a lot of that stuff.
Yeah, I understand you talk about it a lot in your language. That would, like, what's your the better?
Counterclockwise.
Alright, there's David. Come on, go. David. There you go. Still got it. And that's Ohio. You're from Ohio, if you're wondering. No doubt about it. That's right. Like a delicious crown egg. Oh, sure. Is that mean the can thing? Oh, wow. Jimmy, you want a drink? Alright, your next comedian. You guys having fun yet? Alright. Your next comedian goes by the name of Dakota Hens. Dakota Hensy, perhaps. H-E-N-C. Dakota Hens. Here we go. Here he is, everybody. One more time for Dakota Hens.
I don't think it's Harry's. Freaking out. I think I'm pregnant. Go, calm down. Wasn't my first time. I said, what are you saying? He goes, what is it? I'm throwing up in the morning. I said, well, I don't know if you got a baby. You sure got a baby? Alright. I really like that, there's only two similar kind of parents and pedophiles. They both have a weird child.
There you go. A little slow tonight. Two jokes. Dakota Hens. Am I saying that right? Hens? Hens. Right. Okay. You're welcome. How long you? Okay. Cheers. I love it.
I am a bartender in Barback, and on Wednesday night,
In where?
I've never eaten place.
Wow. You're a bartender.
Yes, Barback bartender.
Pretty much a bar back.
No. I mean,
anybody that actually is a bartender would never say the word bar back at all for a second.
well, I do both.
It's a small town.
Small town.
Like broken house, murder. I can go, yeah, broken house. Murder buddy. Go some murder buddy. You're a bar back. All right.
Yeah, okay. Sure.
I love it. Dakota, tell us more about you. What do you like? Yeah. Oh shit. It's like water down in
Yeah. So, I write a lot.
Looks like you've been drinking water out of the well. Great, dude. Little goblin girl. That water.
Well, I do a lot of like other updates.
Great. No, you're ready to talk about the code. Tell us.
Man, I think I read it like,
How are you living?
I actually pretty hard. Yeah,
definitely. You end up having to get speech. Yeah, I was talking about anxiety and anti-depression.
Okay, well, that's not adding the guy in here. That's you put a full, like,
Yeah, I started actually that one like he like when we started talking like literally I was doing like a week and then you said like well actually you're genuine and I said let's be outside Joe and you know
no, man, no wonder I was in there. What the hell am I taking you? Get to the point.
okay no,
I had shit that I need Detroit. Eddie Brown was waiting in the green room.
anybody wants to a special comedian I am like one of the top comedians in the world.
I've been talking guys very hard even though I'm almost already
and nobody raised their hands I raised my hand done.
And then what you
I said well that's advice to being a comedian and he said watch the podcast live for the people. Yeah.
Probably got a laugh in the room, right?
Outside, yeah, people laughed at me.
Yeah, damn right they did. Got played the audience in front of. Yeah.
You're going to the country?
Yeah, I'm looking for Chris Rochester far back.
You want to do
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Where's Nick at? Look at the owner walking out there, Nick. See if we can make something magical happen. I hear him live. We're at this live. I want to see that.
Where's Nick at?
I heard the medical manager from this new comedy club. First, what do you think? Can we get this guy a bar back at the fucking club? Can you at least give him an interview? Wait, there's Nick right there. Alright, that's my fan for you. Perfect timing. That's Nick. I got it right here. It's much better. Rogan's club for upgrade.
Rogan probably doesn't want somebody that has issues at a club.
Right,
I'm well behaved.
yeah. It's just unbelievable. Maybe let's put the no roll here. Fun track. Curtis, what do you think? Can we get this guy an interview?
I appreciate it. Thank you. Yes, thank you.
Stop it, yeah.
How does that make you feel? Thanks for really cleaning that up, bitch.
No, this is not you told me about it. Fucking dream could just open it up.
Hey, you just are nothing more.
Dude, I don't care. It's like, what is up?
Well, you're one of the only people I know that even has a shot at getting a job like that. I think that you're trying to make right sense, you're on the right track, and maybe not in some more just into it.
Yeah,
and
I was slow time or hard to just back to my house, like kind of sitting there just slow.
You're back to your house, I think you should be in your hold on. Or it's a great day for you and I know that interview that up at Rose. History is just our hat over. I think you're right. I mean, what do you got? Brains are present. Look at the ladies for you, right? Ladies, that was a good time. See you. Okay. I'm gonna bring another one. Ladies and gentlemen, David Shore, next door, this is once again, ladies and gentlemen. Guys, I can play that. Don't drop the dope. Should be don't drop the dope. You can draw the spot. It's like over. Yeah. You don't drop the stuff. Look at your face. I want to get that kid. You dropped some. Hello. Okay. Every single week, a brand new minute, every fucking time. I love the way you think. I love it. It's be hard to fucking product. I love it. Hans, how's the weekend going for you? It's fantastic. That's it, dude. Oh, wow. Look at that. How did that go? What did you see? I felt a pain in my tooth. Wow. And then, what kind of acid? Battery acid? I realized I haven't put my mouth guard, so I would grind my teeth back to get really intact and like, dude, that's the shit I forgot to bump my nose. Hey, fine, so you brought a dick here, and then you made out with a girl. Yeah. What happened to that dick? Are you still talking about her? Yeah. She's right there. Oh, wow. Look at that. Why? She lives in San Antonio, so. Okay, but on nights you guys hang out. Why are you guys? Last week was the first time, and this is the second time, so I'm hoping to make some tonight. Wow. What kind of moves are you thinking about making? What do you? What would I think you want to close the deal? Like, hey, I go watch Planet Earth upstairs. Oh shit. Man. Probably Nick Planet Earth. I love that. That works. You have an upstairs in your family unit? Just trying to trick them? I'm like, okay. Yeah. And now we're. These aren't the joys
take off your pants.
Someone's famously, you have been kissing toddlers on this show for the last five weeks in a row. This week, we have wait, this? I'm gonna make out with Monty M. Never like that. I'm just holding a Babe Ruth right now. Wait a second. I don't think maybe she doesn't want to. Is that what it is? Are you gonna come on stage and shut your
She did that.
Hey, that wasn't a real kiss. That wasn't a real kiss. No, get back up here. No, get up. That wasn't. She like a text for that. That's a big kiss. What? No, shit. I've never in the history of the show seen weaker kisses from girls than these two. Right? Is there a girl in this audience that wants to come up here and fucking make out with Hans again? There's gotta be a hero. Yeah, the weekend's out. Someone's gonna get a t-shirt. We can see some movement from up there. Okay. I'm gonna go on to getting any girl can kiss and then it'll be the ordeal. Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay, dude. The girl that they got this boring ass date on.
It's a good thing you wear sponge underpants, tell you that.
Yeah, it is good at that. Let me tell you, Pens is better than this. No, they're not. Then they go, yeah. What do you think? Can we get her confirmed? Come on, yeah. This is why we are the greatest live podcasting in Texas. And let me remind you, none of this is set up. This is the
Hey, what about the other girl?
How many months for all of them? All right. Make that proud, huh?
Yeah, good morning.
This is the most you ever got. Ladies and gentlemen, this is an interview. We're going to film the podcast, everybody. Wow. Yeah. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. He's going to get all our way. Oh, my God. Wow. Oh, yeah. You're gonna have to explain your grandkids when you know it. You're gonna be like, I served the whole pandemic on. It didn't make any sense. Poor fucking antibodies on anybody down there. Thank you, man. Thank you for bringing Jerry out. You guys have fun in there? Jerry, I'm on the show. On Scam. I mean, wow, what a star. All right, I don't know how anyone's to follow that, but we're gonna try it. Ladies and gentlemen, I see I'm buddy of Break It for Gold.
Ladies and gentlemen, wow. Ain't that fucked up? Could have been him. I saw a race the other day. For the obvious reason you look at my face. Friends wanted to go to dinner. I said, no, you're racist. You don't support minority-owned business. 9 in the morning, I don't eat fried catfish. That's all this says. Like, what do you want minority-owned business? I said, buy top-shelf drugs. That's $200 habit. Like, what are you doing? You buy your drugs on white people. You're racist, not at flying drugs. I don't know which one's worse. In my America, no bitch, and we're not buying that back. They won't be so racist. I don't get those, like, that's like this shit sucks. You're not gonna have problems. Might get like bring that money up front. We're probably gonna owe you die off this.
Great, welcome to the show. Is this your first time on here? Yeah, first time on. I love it. Why are you buying it $100?
Why are you out for that heroin?
Okay. All right. How long have you been on here?
4 years.
Did you cool? Did you write music or anything?
I got arrested once. I should never started. No, it's not that. He just speaks down.
Oh, cool. All right, I love it. I love it. Okay. That's heroin? Was that
everything? That was my main.
All right. What was the extreme high you ever got? Smoking heroin or snorting heroin?
Yeah.
What happened? Crazy you ever done?
Well, I got a DUI on heroin.
Wow. Were you drunk as well?
No, I just sleep in a guardrail.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, my goodness. That's even cool you go.
Yeah. I put myself right there. Well,
how long have you been on stand up?
I started now. I started. I was 39 in Maine. I did like 4 years off.
Yeah.
Been here for like
38 years old. 38 years old. 40 years as a heroin addict. You look the same as 24-year-old.
I know. That's the air growing up in.
Okay.
You're up in
yeah, we get it. Jimmy? Jimmy loves heroin. Yeah. Hell yeah. What now? Okay, what's your favorite part of Austin, Texas?
I love the family.
Okay. Hell yeah. Love the green. We're everywhere. I'm over Rogan, fucking everything. Love it. What's that for fun? I feel that full.
I do a can of free fish.
Yeah, and it's just around. I didn't realize it was reading your hair. Okay.
So you talk some big. You want to go on like meth?
So you read it.
I spent like 4 years.
Okay. That's a good story. Yeah, sure. You don't think I do house of this comedy? No. Okay. Right. There's something going on there.
I got a friend. She's like,
she moved that name? Okay. Name number over. Okay. Great. Everyone else interesting about your life. Like just getting to family, or something.
Yeah, well, that's what I was interested in.
Two wrestling.
Is that oh, yeah. It's called a beauty.
Right, well, the better about as interesting as the fucking water fountain. So here you go. Here's the notebook. My guy. Let's go with Rico. This was your next comedian. I believe the first lady of the GN. It's not pain here. GN. Pain here.
Here we go.
Here she comes. All right. Make noise one more time for GN. From GN.
Gentlemen, give it up for yourself, everyone. Look at all. Look right. Thank you, Mr. You made this sound sweet, right? I mean, the car was less of a time to run. That was right. Anyway, give it up for all the just on the side from us.